This video is being shown to you under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, education, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Smash that like button. Let's go. Woe is me. It was me, y'all. It was me, y'all. I am so sorry. That was me, or maybe it was a machine that put me on mute. All right. So, what's up? What's up? What's up? It is your girl, Survivor Speaks. I am your favorite breast cancer survivor. Back with another live stream. I got to start all over now, Emily. Thank you so much for putting that up there. I was muted. So today we're going to be resuming the preliminary hearing for Naziah Harris. We're bringing awareness to this thing. The trial is about to start, so I'm going to be covering the trial, but I am going over the preliminary hearing so that people won't be so lost. This case is just getting some traction, and so I want to make sure that you're not going in blind or too confused when it comes to this case. This is the case of the 40-something-year-old creep that took advantage of this victim. He is not her uncle. I wish they would stop saying that. He is someone that dated and has children by her aunt, Shannon Harris, who we saw yesterday on the stand. I got some news for you, Survivor Nation. I got some news. I did some more digging, did some more research. We're going to get into that for in a minute. Thank you so much, Emily, for joining us, and thank you for letting me know you couldn't hear anything. I was on mute. So before I go any further, can you drop a 1 in the chat just to let me know that you can hear me now? Please let me know you can hear me now. So we got FFS in the house. He better be. I was looking for him. Anybody seen FFS? Anybody seen FFS? Hey, anybody? Yeah. Say his name and he appears. But last night I saw him. And he wanted me to help him out of his little situation with y'all. Dig it out. Why? No, you fix it. You be like, no, I love me some FFS. Also, I got my girl Tat Clouds in the building. Always so glad to see you, Tat. Thank you so much for always supporting me. I am forever grateful. All right. So I know I have on the thumbnail, I have the lead detective and another investigator, but I've been talking and telling you about Naziah Harris's biological father. So I have the interview that I have been telling you about. It is not that long, so we're going to play that first. But let me just go over a little bit of what I found out. Hold on one second. My glasses is a little bit, they need a little cleaning. Hold on. So, what I found out is that Naziah Harris's grandmother, and I know my sound effects it comes through, but it's not coming through like it should. Because Naziah Harris's grandmother, Annette Harris, should not have any children in her custody. Annette, the CPS did not do their homework. Zanara Harris's grandmother should not have any children in her care. Thank you, CPS, for filling us one more game. All right. And I want to differentiate when I say the family let her down. I say some of them. Just as a clarification, she has a great aunt named Janelle. She has a cousin named Kiwana. They have been fighting to get Jarvis Butts arrested. They have been reporting him, and to no avail. The people weren't listening. Now we have a child that's unalived with another child. And as I told you guys before, Naziah had to be about 4 or 5 months pregnant But these young ladies tried over and over and over again to get this child removed out of her grandmother's custody and to, lock Jarvis out. They didn't listen. But it's something how y'all can just place these kids in these homes with people that should not have children. You can tell by her attitude. She has such a stink attitude, like she was done wrong. No, your granddaughter was done wrong. You're grown. Anyhow, let me move on from that. Laugh is in the house. Y'all know Laughs is going to be checking the likes. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. We need to push this out into the algorithm. We need to bring more awareness to this thing, right? I know, Laugh. I know how you do. You're fine. You're fine. Thank you for always showing up. Thank you for being here with me. So we're going to listen to, this is Naziah Harris's father. He went on home to glory, and I believe until somebody tells me something otherwise, because we don't have the reasoning of why she wasn't around the dad, but we do know she shouldn't have been with the grandmother. All right. So let me bring him on. The videos that I'm showing is for educational purposes, so it's being used under the fair use disclaimer, and this is for educational purposes and commentary. So we're going to be looking at a video from Channel 7 News Detroit. Go over there and give them a follow. Channel 7, don't strike my channel. I think I got enough little music in the background to kind of set it off. So I have to leave the music on because it's not like we're watching like the anything from the trial right now. We're watching and so and just in case they pop their music on, because it is a news investigation, I want to make sure that we're okay over here. All right, let's go. And I knew they were going to do that. And I knew they was going to do that one. All right. I had this set up screen, but I just had to. All right. So this is Naziah Harris's biological father. This is the interview that he did he's in the hospital right here. Okay. Let me make sure you guys can hear this. Over there. All right.
Your daughter's school? I said, my daughter's school. I said, I don't even know what school she go to. I said, I've been looking for her. And they looked at each other, and I was like, what's going on? They said, your daughter's missing.
He's dealt with serious medical issues in the 8 years away from Naziah. Jennings has congestive heart failure. He says in April, doctors gave him only 7 days to live. While that prognosis has slightly improved, Mervin needs a new heart. While dealing with those difficult health challenges, Mervin says what really hurts his heart.
I believe my daughter was pregnant. Yes.
He says much of the family thinks Naziah was being assaulted by a man who is a convicted. We're not naming him because he hasn't been officially charged in the case.
Oh my God. They're like, oh my God.
As for her mother, she has been disowned by the family and was initially unaware that Naziah was missing. Naziah's mother has been MIA. It has also come to the light that Roxy is not Naziah's blood cousin. She is actually someone who saw the story and wanted to help out, becoming one of the main individuals working to solve this case. Mark, referred to as the family friend, is a content creator on YouTube who does podcasts and has been assisting with the case as well. A few months back, Roxy and Mark found Naziah's mother. This is what they had to say about her on social media. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you Naziah Harris's mother, affectionately known as Lady. Police couldn't get back in contact with her. Family couldn't find her. The community spoke on sightings of her, but we found her. Me and Roxy has been canvassing the neighborhood where she's known to be at for the last 2 weeks, and we finally connected with her. Yesterday, after we left the protest downtown at Frank Murphy Hall of Justice, despite rumors of her daughter possibly being with her or being hid by her, Neziah is not with her mother. And regardless to her being where she is in life and the things that we've heard about her, I want to remove the negative stigma that has been placed on her in regards to this situation. From what I see and feel, Lady has a good heart despite her tribulations, and she is broken to the core about the situation involving her daughter. When we asked her what she knew, she said the last thing she heard about was the shoes that me and Roxy found, and that she had been cut off by all of the family inside the house where her daughter lived, so she knew nothing, because they wouldn't speak to her after Neziah went missing. When she asked us what we knew, we told her some of the details surrounding the situation. She started shivering and spoke with a shattered, shaking voice as she started to cry and said, "This evil-ass demon shit happening to me all my life." And those words came from her soul. And as for Tammy, the psychic, people say she's a fraud and that her readings is inaccurate, but plenty people believe her, and a lot of people.
All right, let me see where I don't want to show his whole. I don't want to see. This lady either, but that is crazy. I mean, looking at her mother. I'm just going through because we're going to just go through here. I thought that all right. So that's the father. I just wanted to show you guys that video of the father. Didn't mean to go through all of that. But as it stated that Neziah's mother is like an outcast. However, her mother, Annette, should not have had Neziah either. So, you can tell by looking at her that she might have some type of, might have some type of drug issue. Does that give you the right to just shun her and push her to the side? And from what she said, and just in case you guys didn't hear, she had been going through this all of her life. Meaning, this just didn't start, and this explains a lot, people, why were so comfortable with this situation. Because the grandmother and the other aunt that was on the stand yesterday, Shannon, you can't tell me they didn't know. Tell me something else, but you cannot tell me that they did not know. I'm sticking to that. All right. So just give me 1 second here. And I'm going to bring over another video of, let me see. I wanted to start with some different. I wanted to start with a different video. Hold on 1 minute. I had it up last night. I don't know why. I was like, okay, all I gotta do is hit history, and we there. But not. So, I'm wondering if this trial gets very, very. This case is very, very disturbing. Trigger warning. I forgot to put my trigger warning. Hey, Becky Einhorn, thank you so much for being here, always showing your support. Court to rewind as the summer shaman of good morning, related chatters. What's up, Becky? Thank you so much for being here and showing your support. We are, we're going to be reviewing this monster. He has a court date tomorrow at 9:00 a.m. And we just don't want people to be scrambling, trying to find out what's going on. I just wanted to make a clarification that there were, like I always said, 2 of the family members was looking for Naziah. And yeah, so now what I'm going to do now is I'm going to bring over show a video of the young lady from the aunt to the child of Cordell Wright. Do you guys remember Cordell Wright? I went over him in the first day of this. We went over his interview in the his testimony on the first day of the preliminary hearing in November of 2024. He was the first and only one to get on the stand for this hearing that started in November 2024. They resumed the preliminary hearing about 2 weeks ago, or maybe a week and a half ago. So I want to also show you, this is the lady, the young lady regarding the Jaguar that he was talking about that they fixed, and they didn't want the grandmother to come down there and tow it back. It would have been an inconvenience to her, like they were doing her a favor. So let me bring it on over, and we'll get right into this video as well. Hold on. I don't know why it comes over like that. Let's switch places. Thank you very much. All right, here we go.
Thank you. Could you state your name for the record?
Talaysha Moore.
And, excuse me, Ms. Moore, I'm going to ask you a couple questions, but first I want to ask you, do you know someone by the name of Cordell Wright?
I do.
And how do you know Mr. Wright?
He is the father of my nephew.
Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. What happened?
So, your sister's son?
Yes.
Gotcha. And is that how you met Mr. Wright?
Yeah.
Through your sister?
Yes.
Okay. And in what context is your relationship with Mr. Wright? How did you know him? Did he ever do anything for you? Things like that?
He fixed my mother's car.
Oh, it was her mother's car. My fault. My
What
bad.
car does your mother drive?
A red Jaguar.
And what's your mom's name?
Jacqueline Campbell.
And going back to January of 2024, where were you living at the time? Not your specific address, just the city.
Ypsilanti.
And who else lived with you in Ypsilanti?
My mom and my son.
Oh.
No.
And would Mr. Wright ever come out to Ypsilanti
Lord.
to fix your mom's car, her Jaguar?
Yes.
How often did he do that?
Like a couple times. At least 2 times.
My bad.
And was that around January of 2024?
That was the last time.
In January was the
Yes.
last time? And when he would go out there, would he bring anyone with him?
This last time he did.
What about
Or
prior?
the last 2 times. So before January 9th, him and someone else came, and then on January 9th, they both came.
Okay. And the person that he brought with him, do you see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And could you point to him and identify a piece of clothing he's wearing?
Well, I can only see the top of his head right now.
Are you 100% sure that it's that person? Could we have everyone remove their masks, Judge, just for a brief moment?
If everyone in the courtroom could remove their mask if they have one on, please.
Ms. Moore, do you see the person that Mr. Wright brought with him?
I do.
And could you point to him and identify a piece of clothing he's wearing?
A green one-piece thing.
For the record, the witness has identified Jarvis Butts, the defendant in this matter.
So reflected.
Thank you. And you said Mr. Butts came out how many times with Cordell?
At least 2. So this last time in January and the time before that.
Okay, and the time before that, was anyone else with the 2 of them?
No.
And what were they doing the time before January 9th?
Working on the car. I can't remember. It was a couple of things they had to fix on it, and they came out and did it in the driveway. And
Sorry.
no. I was just gonna say the last time when we got the car towed to the shop and they drove it back up.
Okay. And so in between the most recent time before January 9th, the Jaguar, correct me if I'm wrong, was towed to Detroit?
Correct.
Okay. And then on January 9th, did you see that red Jaguar again?
Yeah.
Okay. Who brought that Jaguar out to Italy?
Cordell and Jarvis.
Okay. And was anyone else with Cordell and Jarvis?
Yes.
Who is that person?
Naziah.
And I want to clarify, at the time on the 9th, when Cordell, Jarvis, and Naziah came, did you know that that was Naziah Harris?
No.
Do you know that now?
I do know now.
Okay. And is that based on information you've learned or seen in the news and things like that?
Well, it was based on when the detectives came to the house to question us. That's when I found out who she was.
But at the time on the 9th, you didn't know?
Mm-mm.
Is that a no?
No, yes or no. I did not know.
Now, let's talk about when they came out on the 9th, January 2024. What was that interaction? How long did it last? Can you kind of take me through, start to finish, their visit and delivering the car?
So they came, they delivered the car. They were talking to my mom about what was wrong, gave her the invoice. It was just like a regular day when they came in, they sat on the couch for a few minutes. Naziah was sitting in the chair by the TV. We spoke, very brief. Asked her if she wanted something to drink. She didn't. My 6-year-old son ran up to her, the dog. It was just very mellow. They sat there, we talked about the car and stuff. We talked about my nephew. Cordell was trying to wait till my nephew got out of school, but because he was on tether, they had to leave. They had to leave, so they didn't get to stay long enough for my nephew to come.
And your nephew would be Cordell's son?
Cordell's son, yeah, correct.
Did you talk to Mr. Butts about Naziah? Did he introduce her or anything like that?
We just asked, hey, everybody spoke. He said this is his niece, and that was pretty much the basis of it. I cannot remember if he said her name or not, but he did introduce her as his niece.
And so, just to be clear, not sure about the name, but he said this is his niece, about Naziah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
That's a yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. And then after that conversation, let me ask you, during that time when they were there, did you notice anything that was unsettling or concerning about Naziah?
No.
It was just a normal interaction?
Yes.
After that interaction was over, did the three of them, Cordell, Jarvis, and Naziah, leave your house?
Yes.
Okay. And as far as you know, they were headed back to Detroit, correct?
Correct.
My name is Lori Clark Gordon. I am the owner of LACC Child Care Academy.
When they left, whose car were they leaving in?
Cordell's truck.
And all three of them were in the same car?
Yes.
And you said that they were delivering the Jaguar to your mom or to your house, right?
Yes.
Did you see them pull up? Do you know what the driving and seating arrangements was?
I do not.
Okay. I have nothing further to say.
Thanks, Ross.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So, you're technically not related to Cordell, right?
Correct.
That's just the uncle of, he is the
The
father
father.
of your nephew. Okay. How would you say your relationship is with Mr. Wright?
It's cool. Like, no issues.
You got along with him well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes.
And you know Cordell worked as a mechanic?
Correct.
Okay. And how long has he worked on your vehicles? Was this something new, or had he worked on your vehicles previously?
I think he might have changed the oil on one of my cars a couple years back, but not that frequently.
Okay. And you knew he had did you know he had a shop that he worked out of?
Yes.
Okay. Had you been to this shop?
Yes.
Okay. And you said that there was a time prior to January 9th that he came up and worked on the car, correct?
Correct.
And you said that my client was with him that time.
Correct.
Do you recall when that was?
It had to be in the summer. I cannot recall the exact date.
But it was the summer of 2023?
Yes.
Okay. And that was the first time you had seen Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Did you say anything to him that day?
Yes,
The
we
first
talked.
time?
Yes, we talked about me being a member of Zeta and that he had a cousin or somebody that was a Zeta. We all went to O'Reilly's to get some parts or something for the car.
Okay.
We stopped and got something to eat, came back, but it was very mellow, like.
So that summer of 2023, you had a fairly decent conversation with them, correct?
Correct.
And it lasted for a period of time, correct?
Correct.
So on January 9th, when you saw him, you knew who he was.
Correct.
You had recognized him because you had spent time with him, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So you had the car, and you knew that he was partnered with Cordell at the shop, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So on January 9th, approximately when did you have the car towed down to his shop?
I think we had it towed maybe like the 4th or the 5th.
So it was there from the 4th.
Disturbing
Okay.
sexual assault cases
And
involving
it was
minors.
9th that they brought it back?
Correct.
Okay. Do you know approximately what time the car was brought back?
I'm Simon Shaquette. Jarvis Butts is facing a long list of serious charges. We've been closely following one of the
Had to be before 3:30 p.m.
13-year-old
It was
No. It had to be before 5:30 because my sister got off work at 5:30. So
accused the man who suspected of assaulting
mid-afternoon.
Natalia of sexually assaulting
But you're not sure the
her,
exact
which
time.
I'm not sure the exact time.
Was it light or dark outside?
It was still light out.
Okay.
Fast forward
And
to
they
September
came
8th,
up,
Butts charged
they
in the
pulled the
murder
Jaguar
of
in
sexual
first, the
assault of
driveway.
Natalia while
Correct.
facing more
And
charges
then Cordell's car
in a
was
separate
behind.
case that same month.
I
Saturday.
believe so.
Okay, when they pulled up, did you see them exit the vehicles?
7 News Detroit
No.
reporter Darren
Okay,
Cunningham
so you don't know who was driving
I
what?
don't.
Okay.
Butts faced
So at that point, they came into the house, correct?
Correct.
And
Against Jarvis Butts. One of them involving
did they all walk in together? Or
Yes.
did, okay, so Cordell came in, followed by Jarvis, correct?
I can't tell you the exact. I don't know if Naziah walked in first or if Jarvis walked in first.
Okay. And this young lady. And to be fair, you didn't know who she was, correct?
Not at all.
Do you recall what she was wearing when she came?
I think she had on a jacket. But I can't really.
Don't recall?
No.
Okay. Do you recall what any of them had on that day?
Not really.
Okay. So, do you recall, without going into your house, was it dark, light in your house? Were the lights on?
The lights were on.
Okay. And you have a fairly large living room?
Yeah.
Okay. So when they came in, you said that Naziah sat next to the television.
So yeah, like when you're coming in, there's like a red cabinet type thing. The TV sits on top of it, and then there's a chair right, like a chair sitting right next to it, and that's where she was sitting.
Okay. And when she came in, did she introduce herself?
She did not.
Okay. So she came in, sat down, right?
We offered her to see, like, came in, Cordell said hello. He was doing most of the talking. Jarvis said hello. Said, this is my niece. Then was like, y'all have a seat.
Okay.
Cordell sat on the couch. There's a couch this way, and then a long couch this way.
But I'm sorry, go ahead.
And I was just gonna say, I believe that they were both on this couch. Naziah was in the chair, and me and my mom were on the longer couch.
So your mom was there?
Yeah.
Right. All right. And you all were conversing, correct?
Correct.
And it's fair to say that you weren't conversing with Naziah, correct?
No.
You were conversing with Jarvis. I'm sorry, you were conversing with Cordell.
Cordell and Jarvis about the car and the invoice that they brought.
All right. And you said at some point your son came up and was talking with Naziah?
Correct.
Okay. And how long did this conversation last?
Like all of our conversation?
Right. How long were they there?
Probably between like 30, 45 minutes.
Okay.
Maybe an hour.
And while they were there, you didn't notice anything, and I think you already mentioned this, you didn't notice anything out of the ordinary, correct?
Correct.
Did you see Jarvis Butts conversing with Naziah Harris?
No.
So they didn't have any conversation?
No.
Okay. And you didn't notice anything awkward or out of the ordinary between the two?
Correct.
Okay.
I didn't notice anything.
So after about an hour, they left?
Correct.
Was it light or dark? At that
It was
point?
still fairly light.
All right. And they got into Cordell's car, correct?
Correct.
You don't remember the scene, I think you've already
No,
said
I
that.
do not.
But was Cordell driving?
Correct.
Okay. So that day you didn't think anything out of the ordinary happened, correct?
Correct.
And at some point you were contacted, correct?
Correct.
When were you contacted?
Well, we were contacted by Cordell the next day because when we paid the invoice, it was $70 short. So we had to get Jarvis's Cash App to send the rest of the money. So that was the last part of the conversation. And then the detectives came, I want to say the end of March.
So the end of March. So
I believe. I don't know the exact day, but it was at least a month or two later.
and it was when the detectives came, is when you found out that the person that was in your house was Naziah Harris, correct?
Correct.
All right. And did they tell you that this person was Naziah Harris?
They asked me if I knew who she was, and they asked me if I knew who Cordell was. They showed me a picture of Mr. Butts. They asked me if I knew who all these people were, and they asked me if I knew her name, and I did not know her name at that time.
Okay. And they told you her name?
Honestly, I don't know.
Okay. And at any point, did you look up why they were there or look up any information about this case?
Yeah, after they left.
After they left?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and what did you look up?
Objection to all this.
I just want to see where her information came from.
It's only the results of what she looked up.
I want to see the information that she had that go into her testimony. There's obviously there's podcasts out that are a bit unfavorable.
It's not obvious.
Well,
I don't know.
Okay, you don't know. Okay. What did you look up?
I looked up Mr. Butts' oldest record.
Okay.
But I tried to type in his name, I typed in Cordell's name, tried to see if anything came up. At that time, there wasn't anything posted, but I didn't find much, other than his record.
And apparently, according to this first release up today, guys, that Jarvis Butts, the suspect, the defendant, was with Harris the day she went missing, the night she went missing, and he was introducing her around as his niece. She is not his niece, but related to someone
No further questions.
that Butts was
We need
close to.
redirect.
That is the time when the man who ran his own shop.
Ms. Moore, Mr. Reagans was just asking you about information that you looked up and things like that. When the police were at your house, though, the detectives were at your house, first, do you know if those were Detroit police officers?
And we're talking about the charge.
Yes, Detroit police.
Jarvis Butts.
Detectives, okay. And you said that they showed you a picture.
And then a child sexually abusive activity.
Oh Lord.
Directly with.
All right. So yeah, I didn't want to look at all of that. Yeah, First Best Gigi is awesome. FFS, she's very sweet, and glad that she's here. So I'm just showing you guys a pattern, and that testimony I just wanted to show you guys because this fool says that like Nazara, they picked Nazara up off the street, but she sent Butts a message to pick her up. So when his friend got on the stand the first time and said that we ran into her, we was going on this errand, we saw her cab. Now, did he know that was what was going on? We don't know, but y'all know me. I do believe that he knew exactly what was going on. And the fact that this punk can't even hold his head up high in court, all he can do is look down at the floor. You wasn't doing that when you was taking advantage of the children. Okay. So now we're going to take a look at this. Is supposed to be his fiance. And I'm confused. Like, what did he say? How much time? If he was working, doing all the stuff they said that he was doing, how did he find time to be with all of these women? Like, somebody just got to make it make sense to me because I don't understand. I guess it's not for me to understand, but somebody just needs to make sense out of this for me. This guy is a monster. I've watched a lot of trials, a lot of court cases that are heinous, and it doesn't add up to this guy. Like, it gets worse and worse and worse as it goes on. And I just want to let Beavis and Butthead know, the two that was on the stand yesterday. You guys had it easy yesterday on the stand because this is a preliminary hearing. When you guys get on that stand on trial, because y'all got to come back in. Oh, whoa. Y'all thought y'all have it. Oh, that's it. Oh, we good. No, you're not. When the defense attorneys really start grilling you, yeah, y'all gonna have to give them some answers because y'all are the main people, in this trial, along with Jarvis. And I'm hoping that the state does their homework and brings it out in trial that the grandmother should never have had any foster children in her care. Period. So now this is the fiance that I had to reserve my comment about that. I said yesterday she looked like she smelled like chicken graze. And I had to reserve that comment because it wasn't, at first I thought she was Shannon, but this is not Shannon. We saw Shannon on the stand yesterday. All right, so let's get right on into this. As she walks in, we got to see her ensemble. She has on some zebra. All I see zebras do is walk around, but yeah, she has on a zebra print. These people don't know if they're coming to court or they're going to the club or the Diddy Freak. I don't know. Yeah, Gigi, FFS is not disrespectful, but his sense of humor, sometimes everybody doesn't get it. And so the people that know. And then, other people, and then he's always like apologizing. He means no harm. But like when people come into the chat and they get out of line, that's then I gotta let him loose. But other than that, he means no harm. But his sense of humor is everybody is not going to understand it. So, but we're all good here. We're all peaceful in the chat here. We're all family, and that's all that matters to us, right? All right, so let's get into this other video. And look at her. Wait a minute. Is that zebra? Becky, I need you to weigh in and tell me, what is that? What is that zebra, Becky? Yeah, that's zebra, but she done added some color. Tashiana Davis. She is the fiance, according to her.
Just tug it off
May I proceed, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you. Could you state your name for the record, ma'am?
Tashiana Davis.
And Miss Davis, I want to ask you about someone by the name of Jarvis Butts. Do you know that person?
Yes.
And how do you know Mr. Butts?
He was my fiance.
And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Could you point to him and identify a piece of clothing that he's wearing?
She's right there.
For the record, the witness has identified the defendant, Jarvis Butts, in this matter.
Ooh, I like this.
And how long, you said he was your fiance.
Yes.
How long in total have you known Mr. Butts?
4 years. Since 2019.
2019?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you
Is that a yes?
Yes.
And when did you become engaged?
2023.
And can you tell us a little bit about the nature of that relationship? Do you have any children with him? Things like that.
No children.
Okay. And would Mr. Butts sometimes stay over at your house?
Yes.
How often would that happen?
Pretty often, but we didn't live together.
Okay.
No, because he was living everywhere.
I want to take your attention back to January of 2024 and February of 2024. Did there come a time when Jarvis Butts asked you to drive him to court?
Yes.
And when was that?
February 7th.
Of 24?
Yes.
And was there a time before that that you had to drive him to court?
Yes.
And when was that?
January, I think it was the 9th.
Okay.
It was in January.
So you've at least driven him to court twice?
Yes.
And let's talk about the January 9th date that you drove him. What was the reason he wasn't driving himself? Why were you driving him?
Because he thought he was going to have to turn himself in then for another case. And then
Absolutely.
Okay, so on the 9th, he was supposed to turn himself in, but didn't actually end up doing that?
Correct.
Okay. And then on the 7th, did he ask you to drive him to court again?
Yes.
And what was the reason that you drove him to court on the 7th?
Because he was supposed to turn himself in.
And did he end up turning himself in on the 7th?
Yes.
Okay. When you were driving him on the 7th of February 2024, first, what kind of car do you drive?
2005 Suburban.
And what color is it?
Tan.
And when you were driving him to court, who else was with you, if anyone?
Nobody.
Just you and Mr. Butts?
Yes.
And when you were driving him to court, did you ask him about his cell phone?
Yes.
What did you ask him?
I said, where's your phone?
And what was his response when you asked him that question?
He left it at home.
It was the other one.
And did you have any other conversation regarding his phone on the 7th when you were driving him to court?
No.
And what you said he did turn himself in?
Yes.
And so you drove back home, correct?
Yes.
Did you eventually have some contact with the police department?
Yes.
And where were you when you had that contact?
In the hospital.
And what did they ask you about generally?
Did I know anything about a missing child?
And do you know anything about missing child?
No.
Did they ask you about his cell phone?
Yeah, I believe so.
And did you know or have any reason to believe, other than what Jarvis told you, that his phone was someplace else?
No.
And did you know that his phone was in your car?
No.
Did you give permission to the police to search your car?
No, they just came and took it.
Okay. They had a search warrant?
Yeah.
Okay. And were you present at your house when they came and took your car?
No.
And did you observe them search through your car and pull anything out?
No.
Oh. May I have one moment, Judge?
Yes.
And you said you knew Jarvis Butts for 4 years?
Yes.
And would you communicate with him via cell phone?
Yes.
And do you know the last 4 digits of his phone number, if you remember?
9.
If you don't remember,
I don't remember.
okay. With looking at text messages, refresh your memory?
Yes.
May I approach, Judge?
Yes.
If you could just look at the phone numbers on it.
The first one.
And does that refresh your memory?
Yes.
And what were the last 4 digits of Jarvis Butts' phone number?
8719.
At some point after you dropped Jarvis Butts off at the courthouse and he turned himself in, did you go to his place of employment on at 9000 Connors?
No.
Okay. Did you ever talk to his business partner, Cordell Wright?
No.
Okay. I have nothing further.
Thank you.
Good morning, Ms. Davis. You met Mr. Butts at Frank's Garage, is that right?
Yes.
And that's where Mr. Butts was working about 4 years ago.
Yes.
You were taking your car there?
Yes.
And I think in your words you said you kind of never left after you met him. Is that
Right.
fair to say?
Yes.
You guys got along really well?
Yes.
And you just kind of started a relationship from there?
Yes.
Would you go up to the garage after that relationship started,
Yes.
kind of just to drop in?
Yes.
At any point in time while you were at Frank's Garage, did you ever see any children there?
No.
Is it fair to say that Mr. Butts was very protective of his phone around you?
Yes.
He wouldn't ever let you see his phone screen,
No.
wouldn't give you access,
No.
certainly didn't give you his passcode or anything. In fact, you've actually actively tried to get into his phone, right?
Yes.
I think you had mentioned that when he was sleeping, you tried to kind of wave it in front of him to see if
Yes.
that would unlock it.
Mm-hmm.
You took a picture of his face once and tried to
Yes.
put the screens together. So you wanted to know what was in his phone.
Yes.
And he did not want you to know what was in his phone?
No.
As far as you know? Is that a yes?
Yes.
Did you ever talk to him about why he was so secretive with his phone?
Yes.
And does it have something to do with the fact that he was seeing other ladies?
Yes.
And you suspected that at the time?
Yes.
And so that's why you were looking for proof?
Correct.
Okay. So even though you suspected that Mr. Butts was unfaithful to you, you still stayed with him?
Yes.
One reason for that is because he was good with the kids?
Yes.
He cared for your kids?
Yes.
He took them places?
Yes.
He took your son up to the shop?
Yes.
He showed him how to change the oil in the car?
Correct.
And you viewed him as a good father figure?
Yes.
Did you ever see anything inappropriate or that would cause you to see a red flag with regard to him and your children?
No.
Did you ever see him acting inappropriately with any other children?
No.
Certainly if you had, you would not have allowed him in your house.
Oh,
fair to say?
absolutely not.
You knew that Mr. Butts had other children, right?
Yes.
With a woman named Angel
Yes.
and a woman named Shannon.
Yes.
He talked about his children with you.
Yes.
Did he ever talk to you about his niece?
No.
About how often would Mr. Butts stay with you on any given week?
Maybe like twice.
Were they like the same days, or was it random?
Random.
Okay. About what time would he come over?
After his work hours. After like 6 o'clock.
Okay, so you think he would come kind of straight from work?
No, he would probably do something else and then get later on in the night.
Okay, so
Little girls.
closer to like 9, 10?
Yes.
Okay. Would he stay the night with you?
Till about 2 o'clock in the morning, 3, and then we'll leave.
Okay.
Going on
Do
to
you
the
know how
next
he would get
period.
home?
A couple of times he was in the white truck, a white Cadillac truck. Sometime I think he would walk. If he was coming straight from the shop, he would walk. Or if he had my
Convenient.
truck, that's how we would get back and forth.
And that's the Suburban?
Yes.
Did you know Mr. Butts to ever have his own vehicle?
Yes. He had a white Chrysler truck, van like.
Okay. And when did you know him to drive that?
Like maybe the first 2 years when we were together.
Okay. Now, when Mr. Butts would come visit you, would he park in your driveway?
Yes.
Would he spend weekends with you also?
Yes.
1 second. I don't have anything else, thank you.
Ms. Davis, I just have a couple more questions for you. Ms. Quick asked you about Mr. Butts being secretive with his phone. Can you tell me about a time that you had a conversation with him about him being secretive or something like that?
He would never really say anything. He talked in circles. So if you try to ask him a question, it's just always, you can never get
Con
an answer out of
artists.
him.
But fair enough, you had multiple conversations about his phone and your access to it, I guess, or,
Yes.
or lack thereof.
Yes.
And Ms. Quick also asked you about Mr. Butts staying over the night, or staying the night at your house. You said that he would leave around 2 a.m. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Do you know where he would go when he would leave?
No.
Did he ever tell you where he was going?
Home.
Did you know where he himself called home?
Yes.
Where was that at?
Wilshire.
And you said he would walk from his place of employment if he was coming straight from there, right?
Yes.
How far from that on Connors, the auto shop on Connors, do you live? How far of a walk?
No, that was when he was on Warren.
Warren and Neff?
Yes.
How far of a walk from that location?
Like 4 blocks.
And did you ever see him drive but not park in your driveway or out front of your house? Can you tell me a little bit about that?
He parked around the corner and he would walk to my house.
And do you know
he was in the white Cadillac truck.
You said Cadillac?
Yes.
Oh. Was that an Escalade? If you know.
I don't know.
Okay. And do you know the reason why he would park around the corner?
I don't know. I asked and he would just be like, I didn't drive.
But then would you see his truck?
I would see the truck.
You have one more, George?
Yes.
One last question. You said he lived or called home on Wilshire?
Yes.
Have you ever been to that house?
Yes.
Have you ever been inside that house?
No.
Nothing further with that. Thank you.
Okay, Ms. Davis, we're done testifying. Watch your step. I'm not going to instruct.
All right. So that is the fiance. I'm not sure, y'all. I have no understand. I have no understanding. It's not for me to understand. This is those ladies' lives. But I do agree that Butts did prey on women with low self-esteem. If you look, he has a type. So she wasn't disrespectful, so I'm going to, my what I said yesterday will stand. I took a comment back. I took a comment back because it's not me that this man is dating 5,500 women all at once. It's not my fault. But yeah, so I did take that comment back. We're going to look at one more testimony from another girl. Another one. She got quite feisty at the end. But this is the young lady that Butts. This is the car, FFS. I think this is the car that you were talking about. Or that was Becky. I'm sorry, Becky. When you said the way they brought the car back, this is the person that I'm bringing on now. She is the one. This is the car that he took and did something with Naziah, and he had to do something with her remains. I believe that the car got tore up in the front because of where he committed part of the crime near the pond. Well, excuse me, we don't know whether he committed a crime there or he did it in a different place. We just know that he was by the pond. That's where they found her sneaker, her hoodie, and some type of pink jumpsuit she had on. So we do know that. Hi, Jason Hodges. Thank you so much for joining us today and showing your support. Everybody that is here, please hit the like button to get this video out in the algorithm, to bring awareness and to show support to the channel. We are, growing and glowing. And I thank you all for that, for stopping by. I do know that most of you do support other creators as well. So I am very thankful when it comes to you being over here and supporting, and also bringing this awareness to the public, because it's necessary. Hit that like button, please. Hit that like button. Thank you.
Raise your right hand, please.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Watch your step.
Speak into this mic. Pick it up and hold it loud if you like.
Wait, what?
Whenever you're ready, Ms. Ruthie.
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record?
Is that Lace?
And how old are you?
31.
And I don't want to know your exact address, but what street do you live on?
Outer Drive in Balfour.
Okay. And what kind of vehicle did you drive back in January of 2024?
A blue Nissan Sentra.
Okay. And do you recall being interviewed by Detroit police back on August 30th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And fair to say that was in relation to a Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know a Jarvis Butts?
Yes.
Okay. And how is it that you know Jarvis Butts?
He's my brother's father.
Okay. And do you see Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
And can you point to him and tell me a color of the clothing that he's wearing?
He's right there and he's wearing green.
And Your Honor, would the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant?
So reflective.
Thank you. And you said that he's your daughter's father?
Yes.
It's the daughter.
How old is your daughter?
She just turned 2.
And when did you meet Jarvis Butts?
2019.
And how was it that you met him?
I had a flat tire, and I went to his auto shop on Warren and Casual, a Neff.
Now, you said you have one daughter with Mr. Butts. Do you have any other children?
Yes.
Okay. What other children do you have?
I have a son.
Okay. And how old is he?
He's 7.
And that is not a child by Mr.
No.
Butts? Okay. Now, do you recall, we'll take you back to February 15, 2024. Do you remember that day?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened that day?
Police came to my home, asking me if I know Jarvis and have I seen Naziah before.
All right. And did you, did they do anything at your house when you were there?
They searched my house.
Did they ever search, on that day, did they search your vehicle?
No.
Okay.
They just looked in there. They didn't do it for, I don't know if that was what you call a search, but them looking inside.
Okay. Was there ever a time that you allowed Jarvis to use your vehicle?
Yes, one time.
Okay. And which vehicle? 2 times? Okay.
Ms. Johnson, can you speak up just a little bit louder?
2 times.
Thank you.
And which vehicle was that?
The blue Nissan Sentra.
Okay. And I showed you a PowerPoint before of 197 photos of a Nissan Sentra. Do you recall seeing those photos?
Yes.
Ms.
And
Ruthie, can you hold off one moment for the court reporter?
oh, sorry. Yes. Do you recall me showing you the photos of a Nissan Sentra before?
Yes.
Okay. And in showing you those photos, did those fairly and accurately depict how your Nissan Sentra looked back on August 30th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. Now, did it, well, first I'll move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 11, the PowerPoint of the Nissan Sentra.
Any objection?
No objection.
It will be admitted as People's Exhibit 11?
Thank you, Judge. And may I publish?
Yes.
Now, when you let Jarvis Butts borrow your vehicle, did it look? Oops, sorry. Did it look how it was photoed?
The back was messed up, but the front was good.
Okay.
It was fixed.
So back in January of 2024, your car still had the front end?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the only difference in how it looked from?
Photo, yes.
Okay. So that's the only difference in how it looked from January of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. When is it that Mr. Butts borrowed your vehicle?
January 9th.
Is that the first time?
Yes.
Okay. And you said there was a second time?
Yes.
When was that?
I think it was either the day next day or the day after that day. I don't remember.
Okay. The first time, let's talk about the first time. How did it come about that he borrowed your car?
He called and asked if he can use my car to do something with his son.
Okay. And when is it that or how did he get your car?
I didn't get home till about 9 o'clock and he came to my house to pick
Okay.
my car.
Is that 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.?
9 p.m.
9 p.m.? Okay. And you said he came to your house and picked it up?
Yes.
Okay. To your knowledge, did Mr. Butts say how long he was going to borrow your car for?
No.
Okay. Did you have a reason, a time where you expected it back?
At least 2 hours.
Okay. When did Mr. Butts return with your car?
The next morning.
Was this normal, abnormal?
No, not normal.
Not normal? Okay. And did Mr. Butts say what he was doing when he had your car?
No.
Okay. Did you notice anything different about or in your car after his use that first time?
No.
Okay. Did you notice anything in the back seat that was different?
There was a pair of glasses that was left that my son was playing with at the time.
Okay. And I'm going to show you. In People's Exhibit 11, photo 37. Where at would your son be sitting?
On the passenger side.
Okay, in the passenger.
On the back seat.
So, you can kind of see it better in photo 41. He would sit behind the passenger seat?
Yes.
Okay. Describe the glasses that he was playing with.
I believe they were clear around the frame part. I don't know what the ends look like, but I do remember they were clear around times.
Okay. And I want to show you what's already been introduced as People's Exhibit 12.
Yes. Whoa!
Is there anything in People's Exhibit 12 that you recognize?
The glasses.
Okay. How is it that you recognize those glasses?
They were clear just like that. The one my son was playing with.
Okay. Now, you said your son was playing with them in the back seat. How did you get them from your son?
I told him to give them to me because I didn't know who glasses they were.
Okay. How is it that you come to ask Jarvis about these glasses?
Well, my son was playing with them when I was with Jarvis at his shop.
And what's the
next day, I went to the shop, and my son, after picking my son up from school, Jarvis was see his daughter, and my son was playing back with the glasses.
Okay. From when Jarvis had borrowed your car and returned it to you picking up your son from school, had anybody else borrowed your car?
No.
Okay. So you're at the shop. You see your son playing with the glasses. You take them from him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a yes?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay. Now, tell me, what does Jarvis do?
He snatched them from me and said those were his son's glasses.
Okay.
He lied.
Okay. And do you think anything of this at the time?
No, I just thought that was his sunglasses because he said he was taking his son somewhere in the car.
All right. Now, the second time that Jarvis asked to use your car, you said that was either the day after or the next day.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me about how that comes to happen.
Well, he comes to my house when he get off work. He comes by, get my car, say he needs to use it again for his son. I said okay, and he said he wasn't going to be gone for that long like he was the time before. I said okay, and he was only gone for like 2 hours, 2 to 3 hours.
Okay. And are those the only 2 times that he ever used your car?
Yes, I believe so.
Okay. Were there times that he would be in your car with you?
Yes.
Like you would take in places?
Yes.
Okay. Have you had any contact with Jarvis since he turned himself in on February 7th of 2024?
Yes.
Okay. And what was that through?
Phone calls, get out, text, app.
Okay.
Ms.
And
Johnson, you need to pull that microphone off the ledge. Yeah, that way I can hear you.
Okay.
Thank you.
do you recall a phone call in which Jarvis asked you some things about your vehicle?
Yes.
Okay. And you've heard that call before?
Yes.
Okay, and was that call that I played for you, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the call that you had with
Yes.
Jarvis and him asking you about the car?
Yes.
No, I'd move for the admission of people's proposed exhibit 13.
Any objection?
No objection.
And
Okay.
Your Honor, may I publish?
Yeah, it'll be admitted as People's Exhibit 13, and you can publish. Can I also see Exhibit 12 when you get a moment?
Yes, Judge.
Mayor.
Yes.
And for the record, this phone call is 6 minutes and 43 seconds long.
The call from
You didn't get what she
a
said?
unit at Wayne County Jail. This call is subject to recording and monitoring. The inmate has requested that you pay for this call. If you don't wish to talk, hang up now. Thank you for using Tony.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got one more for you to do. 313-207-2195. Hello? 207. 219. Huh? 0.
See if I could turn the closed caption on, especially for this call. He's not saying nothing, y'all, so don't think it's stopped. It didn't stop. I don't know. It paused. The call. That's them.
Hello? 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 Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. Alright. I don't know what the fuck going on, man, but yeah, that's everybody shit. You said what? I said, I don't know what the fuck going on, but that's everybody shit. Everybody shit? You on everybody's house? They come to my shit? I don't even think they know of me. But I need you to, anything that I have, anything that I touch.
Y'all hear this phone?
Just for yourself, man. Anything about me, man. Just for your goddamn self. You feel me? Yeah. Huh? Serious. Yeah, so just go to mama's house.
I would have been like, click. You done brought the cops my way.
Yeah. Go to my house, man. Hi. How you calling me from? My house, I'm doing something I ain't supposed to be doing nothing about my house, man. I'm sorry. Huh? Go to my house, get mama car. Get her car? Yeah, she gotta go home, use her car. Okay. So don't use my car, though? I don't know what's going on, bro. They're taking everything out, bro. Use your mama car. They're drive around, man, trying to put yourself with your mama car, man. Your brother car, somebody car. This shit is beyond me. Okay.
He know exactly what's going on.
I don't know. My car? Yeah, they got my phone, they got my purse, they got their cars, they got their guns, I don't know what the fuck they do, bro. Yeah, but what the fuck did that got shit to do with me is what I'm saying. Got shit to do with me, man.
He lying to his
what the fuck is going on, you feel me? I'll call you later, man. Like, I don't know what's going on around my head around this shit, though. This shit's starting to piss me off. Okay.
Oh, he's mad.
I'll get in touch with you later, man.
Okay.
All right. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Mm-hmm.
What's going on, bro? You got your job, your regular job?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. My regular job, 6:45.
I'll call you about 7:30.
All right.
I love you.
22.
Now, what did you think when Jarvis told you those things?
I didn't know what to think when he told me those things.
Okay. What did you do in response to receiving this call, if anything?
Nothing.
Okay. Did you clean anything up? No. Did you wipe anything down?
No.
FFS,
In your
no.
house?
Yes, house, car.
I would just tell you what?
Nothing.
All right. So, just to clarify a little bit, Jarvis borrowed your car on the 9th,
Yes.
brought it back the 10th in the morning,
Yes.
Did-
Yeah.
about 6 a.m. or so, or in the morning?
In the morning, about 8:30, 8 o'clock.
8:30. All
I
right.
was taking my son to school.
Okay. And did he borrow it later that day again, or the next day?
I can't remember if it was later that day or the next day. I just know he did it again. He borrowed it again.
Okay.
Good afternoon. And you indicated that you knew Mr. Butts since 2019.
Yes.
Correct. You met him at the shop, correct?
Yes.
At his shop.
Yes.
Would you describe your relationship with him as a
Whole?
I'm sorry?
You said as a whole? We do?
Would you describe it as a physical relationship, or was it a real relationship?
Oh, it was a physical relationship.
Okay. So, you knew Mr. Butts was seeing other people, correct?
Yes.
All right. So that's not a surprise to you,
No.
correct?
The fact that he lied to me, that's a surprise.
Okay. So, he would tell you he was coming over, and you wouldn't know where he was coming from, correct?
Yes.
That's nothing new.
That's nothing.
Okay. Do you know, besides your daughter with Mr. Butts, do you know Mr. Butts' other children?
I met quite a few of them.
Okay. Have you met any of the other mothers?
About two in the beginning of the relationship we had. He introduced me to about 2 or 3 of his baby mothers.
Okay. And have you had any issues with the mothers?
No.
Okay. So you know Mr. Butts works as a mechanic, correct?
Yes.
And have you ever seen him wearing safety glasses in the shop?
Yes.
Okay. Safety glasses are clear, aren't they?
They're not those.
They're not.
They're not the kinds that I've seen. No.
Okay.
You tried it.
So he borrowed your car on the night, correct?
Yes.
And you said he came over around 9 p.m.
Yes.
All right. When he came over 9 p.m., was there anything out of the ordinary that you noticed?
No.
Okay. Did you have a conversation with him that day?
We swapped out cars. We had a quick swap out cars, and he was gone.
And there was no other conversation
No.
that day?
No.
You didn't notice anything about his appearance?
No.
Didn't notice anything about his demeanor?
No.
Okay. And you say he came back the next day?
Yes.
All right.
The next morning.
Could he have dropped your car off later that night? Earlier that night?
No, he did not.
He didn't drop it off at, say, 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning?
No, he did not.
Okay. And you said that your son, and forgive me, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but there was a lot of things in this car.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the condition the car always was in?
My son has his toys. There's always stuff in there, yes.
Okay.
But it's only my kids' stuff that be in my car, because me and my kids are the only people that really be in my car, or my mother.
Okay. And your testimony is Jarvis Butts, prior to the night, had never been in this car before?
No, he's been in my car.
Okay.
He's been in my car. I take him places.
Okay. So, your son finds the glasses,
Yes.
correct? And you say he finds the glasses, this would be on the 10th? He finds the glasses?
Yes, either the next day or whenever. I don't remember what day, but I know the next day. It was the next day we went over. Yes, it was.
So you're not sure what day the glasses were
I'm
found?
not sure what day the glasses was found, because I went to his job twice
Okay.
after that. So I don't know which day. I don't know if it was the 10th or the 11th.
So it could have been either day?
Yes.
All right.
But
And
it was in my car.
so your son was playing with these glasses?
Yes.
There was nothing remarkable about these glasses, correct?
They were just clear glasses.
And so you couldn't identify the glasses and say, hey, these glasses were smaller than a normal pair of glasses. These must be a pair of kids' glasses, right? You couldn't say that,
He
correct?
said they were his son's glasses. So, is he saying as his son, that would mean it was a kid's glasses, right?
Okay. So you say he said they were his son's glasses?
Yes.
And
Mr. Hawkins.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
Take your time. You sure?
I got a haul. You want one right there? Oh, okay.
Big Shaq, Shaquille O'Neal.
All right. So you said your son was playing with the glasses, correct? And you took the glasses from your son, correct?
Yes.
And what did you do with them once you took them?
He was playing with them when I was up there with Jarvis. When I took them from him and said, "They're not your glasses," Jarvis took them from my hand.
Okay. So you didn't examine these glasses, correct?
I looked at them on his face when he was playing with them on his face.
Okay.
So how can I not examine these glasses when I'm looking at my son with these glasses on his face?
I mean, you didn't study these glasses, correct?
No, I didn't study these glasses,
Okay.
but they were clear and they were on my son's face.
So later on, you showed a picture of Neziah Harris, correct?
Yes.
And you saw her wearing clear glasses as well, correct?
Yes.
At the time you saw her with the glasses, did anyone tell you that she was missing?
Yes, they did.
Were you-
When they showed me the picture.
Were you aware that she was missing?
From the news.
Okay. And were you aware that Mr. Butts was a suspect?
No,
Okay.
not at the time, until they came to my door.
Okay. So when you told them that these glasses, you saw glasses similar to this?
I didn't tell them then.
Okay.
I didn't know about that until after.
All right.
It took me a minute to think about the glasses
So you came back and told them later?
when they came to my house.
Okay. That you saw a pair of glasses in your car?
Yes.
And the best you can say is that these glasses may be similar, correct?
They maybe what, similar?
Right.
Yes.
You cannot testify that these are the exact same glasses, correct?
No, I cannot testify those are the exact same glasses.
Can you tell whether the glasses had prescription lenses in them?
I didn't put them on my face, sir, so how
So-
will I know?
Did your son say anything about that?
No, how would he know? He said he was, what, 6, 7, 5 at the time. So how will he know what prescription glasses are?
You wearing prescription glasses, right?
Yes.
If you take them off, you see differently, correct?
Yes, but I did not put the glasses on.
Yeah.
So how will I know they were prescription glasses if I didn't wear them?
My question
My son
was-
wore the glasses, so how am I supposed to know? I don't have his eyes.
My question was, did your son say anything about the
No,
glasses?
He was playing with the glasses, and I told him to take the glasses off because we didn't know who glasses they were.
Okay.
I didn't know if they were prescription, so I told him to take them off. When he take them off, he handed to me. Oh, Jarvis said, "Oh, those are my sunglasses," and he snatches it from my hand.
Okay. And what did Jarvis do with the glasses?
I don't know. He went towards his car.
Okay. You didn't think anything else of the glasses, did you?
No.
Okay.
All he said was those were his sunglasses at the time.
You're employed?
Yes.
All right. And your Nissan, was that your primary mode of transportation?
No.
That was a secondary car?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't drive my car. I use my mom's car when I'm working.
So, is Nissan your car?
Yes, it's my car.
Okay. And Mr. Butts called you and told you to drive someone else's car?
Yep.
All right. Just one moment. So when he told you that, you didn't do anything, right?
No.
You didn't think anything of it,
No.
correct? You didn't clean out this car, correct?
No.
So anything of Mr. Butts would still be in this car, correct?
Yes.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Can you redirect?
Oh, she's not lying. I don't think she's lying.
Ms. Johnson, you were asked about knowing that Mr. Butts was seeing other women,
Yes.
but you said he lied about things.
Yes.
What is it that he lied about?
About how many women, if he was still dealing with the women,
Okay.
everything, pretty much.
Okay. So you didn't, fair to say you wouldn't know how many women were out there?
Yes.
Okay. And did you know that he would be dealing with women at the same time as he was dealing with you?
And yeah,
Yes.
I'm going to object at this point. I'm not sure what the relevance of that is as to this. How many women he's dealing with?
It's very relevant.
Yeah, it goes to whether or not he would be like whether he's secretive about things, whether he would know about.
He's very secretive.
1 second, Ms. Johnson.
Yeah,
It's okay, 1 second.
that was really that was really the extent of the question.
It was asking across how
Yeah.
many women he slept with,
Yeah,
and whether she
That's-
knew.
wanted to get that was really the extent of the question.
Okay, well, just ask the question again.
Yeah, just was he a secretive person to you?
Yes, he's very secretive.
Okay, and when he told you a reason why he wanted to use your car, did you have any reasons to think that that might not be true?
I honestly thought it was for his son.
Okay.
So, whenever he says anything about his kids, I believe him when it comes to his kids. I thought he was a great father to his kids. That's what he put on to me, but
Okay, so that's what he led you to believe.
yeah.
Okay, nothing further.
Yeah, and I actually got a couple of follow-up questions.
Go ahead.
Now, you said that he was secretive, correct?
Yes.
And that's when it came to women, correct?
Yes.
That bothered you, correct?
I mean, it would bother anyone when a man is supposed to be telling you the truth and he being really secretive about everything. When you're being honest with them.
So you were upset about that?
Honesty.
So you were upset about that, correct?
About him being with other women, cheating? Not really, because I was doing it too. How about that?
You all gotta be
Ooh.
quiet.
No further questions.
Any last questions, please? Okay, you're done, Ms. Johnson. Questions, good. Okay, is that the last witness for today?
Yes, Judge.
She said, catch me outside. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? I was doing the same thing that he was doing. So, I empathize with some of these women. The last woman that was on the stage, I don't think that she knew what was going on. She knew all of them. He told all of them what was going on. There were so many diseases out here flying around. I think that she, I think it was, where is she? She's still here, or Akivia. I don't think that she's lying on the stand. I don't think that she told one lie on the stand. I think that it is crazy. And I would be upset too if you came and asked me to use my car because you needed to do something for your son. And so those were, he bought the car back 8:30 the next morning. They played a phone call also where he called her and tried to make it seem like he don't know what's going on. They're coming after everybody that he knows, blah, 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 blah. I just don't like, I think she does not like the way that the defense, the questions that they were asking, and the fact that they are defending him, I think it bothered her. And I think she's pressed, Becky, like you said, I think she's pressed because he put her in this nonsense. So, Yeah, she had damage to the back of the Nissan, but it was no damage done to the front. And I believe that whatever he did with Sweet Naziah, like they said, it was in a secluded area by a pond that he's very familiar with. And that's where I think he drove that car down there and drove out of there, and that's how he tore the car up. And Becky, I would have been pissed too. You gonna take my car and bring my car back like this? Sir, we got a problem. We have a whole problem here. But I think that she was truthful and honest. She said that, hey, he told her that he was sleeping with other women. She was sleeping with other men. And that is just that on that. So now we're going to go and look at some of the interrogation. It's going to be the detective that's on the YouTube and the investigator and the lead detective. And so hopefully we will it's very disturbing. Trigger warning. No, they're in court tomorrow live, Akibia. Am I saying your name right? Akibia. So tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m., they have a court hearing. So this is the preliminary hearing to determine whether or not they had enough evidence to take him to trial. They already ruled that they do have enough evidence to take him to trial. We're just going over the preliminary hearings. That's what we have been doing over here. And I'm asking, I'm answering any questions that anybody may have had. I did research, but a lot of the stuff I'm watching for the first time with everyone here. I just did a little research before. So the case is just picking up, and now the case is everywhere. So now, people are asking questions because they're just seeing the case. Yeah. Oh, okay. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure that I was saying your name correctly. Thank you so much. Hold on one second. All right. And so let me just look and make sure see if there's anyone. So Akibia, as a matter of fact, I didn't say hi to you today because you came in afterwards. Hi and welcome. Thank you so much for coming. First Base Gigi, you've been here, and everyone else has been here. We have some people watching on Twitter. Becky, I believe I did say your... Oh, okay. The judge's name, Becky, is Aliyah, Alyah. I did a whole video on her. She's Aliyah Seba. I did a video on her and her credentials because, on the bigger channels, if they're covering this, you have a lot of people with a whole sorts of opinions. And sometimes they're not nice opinions. Don't judge a book by its cover. She has a very extensive background. I totally respect her for that. And she did the daggone thing. So she did not allow him. She let him stand over there and, with his head down. Oh my goodness. Let me see if I could, do I remember what they said to kind of I don't understand why they cannot fix the audio in the interrogation rooms. All right, let's get this over here so that we can take a look at the lead investigator. She's on the stand. So everybody, Akibia, First Best Gigi is saying hello. How sweet. I love it when the chat gets along. If everybody can just hit that like button, even if you're in the bushes and you don't want to come out, hit the like button. It won't tell me who liked the video. It would just count as a like. Thank you so much. So that is her name, Becky. And yeah, she's awesome. She is one of my favorites. I've added her. This is my first case with her, but I've added her to my, my list of favorites, favorite judges. So let me see something. Oh, it's not on this one. Excuse me, y'all. I'm just trying to do something. Here she is. Let's get her over here. All right, so let's get into this hearing. I don't like that. Let me bring it out. So. All right, this is the lead detective. The lead detective. I think that she's awesome.
Judge. Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record?
Shannon Jones.
And how are you employed?
I'm a sergeant with the City of Detroit Police Department.
And are you assigned to a special unit or division?
Yes.
And what is that?
I'm assigned to homicide, missing persons unit.
And how long have you been employed in that role?
I've been at missing persons since 2013.
And before that, where were you at?
Patrol.
Okay, and how long were you there?
Yes.
I've been on the department for a total of 24 years.
Okay.
So throughout the prior years to missing persons, I had various assignments.
And what is your role in this case?
I'm the officer in charge.
What does it mean to be an officer in charge?
So I'm in charge of reviewing all the evidence and spearheading the investigations, looking into all the facts and possible suspects and information.
Becky, I did a video on her the other day. It's like it's on the video under the video tab. I did a video on her just because I'm that impressed with her. So yeah, if you want to check that out, it's on my page under the video tab.
Information that's brought to the case and to compile it together.
Okay. And what would be some common duties that you would do in partaking in those roles?
When it comes to missing persons, specifically those type of cases?
Yes.
So a missing person case, when someone's reported missing, we always go out to the home, search the home, talk to family, and try to get a good timeline of when that person was last seen, their common habits, where they are supposed to be, has any patterns changed, are they not going to school and not going to work? If the investigation leads us to believe that that person may be in danger or that there's something more to just not coming home, then we start pulling different video and try to look into cell phone data or friends or associates of that specific missing.
And in particular, have you investigated what would be known as a no body case before?
Yes.
Okay, and what does it mean to be a no body case?
That would be a missing person that we have come to the conclusion is a victim of a homicide. However, we were unable to locate or recover the body.
Okay, and how does that kind of investigation differ, if at all, from another investigation that you would do?
It's a little tougher. You need to go through and kind of be able to show and establish that this person is no longer with us today. When you have a body, it's obvious, then you can come to the conclusion and work your case that way. So on a no-body case, you're trying to find any signs of life, any evidence to show that there might have been some possible danger or some assault that may have happened to this person.
Now, I'm sorry, when did you get the case of Neziah Harris?
So it was first requested to me on February 12th. I received the email. It was just kind of asked me to look into the case. It wasn't at our building yet or at our department. I looked into the case and I saw that DPS was initially assigned the case, and I had reached out to Lieutenant Harris from DPS to kind of ask for an update on where they were, kind of see how the case was progressing and any evidence that they may have had.
Okay. So after that, how did it come about that you got this case?
So after meeting and discussing with Lieutenant Harris and reviewing the different things, it was determined that there had been enough suspicious possible things connected to her being gone. Number one, she's never been missing before. There's been no updates on any of her social media, which is very uncommon for a young child or juvenile. They're addicted to those. There had been a last known contact that she had possibly met somebody, is what we were informed, that there was a text message for her to be picked up, and that would have been the same day that she went missing.
So when you first officially received this case, tell me, what is it that you do right off the bat?
So this case was a little different because we kind of had to go back. We were already a month behind. She went missing January 9th, and now it's February 12th. We start kind of looking into what has already been done and then what steps I would normally take moving forward.
Okay. So what kind of steps do you take moving forward?
So once I reviewed the case, and it was determined that the last person that had contact with Neziah was Jarvis Butts, I then started to look into his phone records, his activity, places that he had been. On the 12th, we had determined there was already an analyst that had looked at different records and given us a location out in Ypsilanti. So I coordinated a search for the very next day, on February 13th. We went out to Ypsilanti. We conducted the search. It's a large area, and it wasn't pinpointed down to a specific house. There was a lot of wooded area over there. We had multiple teams out there. There was probably over 60 people at one point. We then started going into different businesses to look for different video that we may be able to recover close to the intersection that we believed would be a good starting point in that search area.
And did you recover, or were you able to recover anything or find anything from the Ypsilanti area?
We did find some video that was eventually pulled from a gas station.
And what was, I guess, the condition of that video?
So the video is from a gas station. It shows the intersection, I believe it's Michigan and Carpenter, which is actually, I think that is like a Springfield township. It's kind of like a little small city just outside of the county. At that point, we didn't know exactly what we're looking for, so we just kind of pulled like the window that we knew the devices were out there, specifically Jarvis Butts' device that was out there. So we kind of just pull all of that video before we lose it. And then as we gather more information, we can kind of go back and look at the video to see if there's something now that we can focus in on what we should look for.
Okay. Now that brings up a good point. You said you're a month behind on this investigation.
Yes.
So that, fair to say, being a month behind would cause you to potentially lose critical pieces of evidence. Yes. Okay, and some of those pieces of evidence, fair to say, could be videos.
Correct.
Okay. Why would it be that you would be losing those videos?
So most video systems, and every business is different. You got green light, you have businesses and people that have their own residential cameras or property cameras, and it'll vary. Some of them start overwriting in 48 hours, some of them is a week, some may last up to a month. It just depends on how large their system is and how much data it can hold.
She explained that better than Squirrel Brain.
A struggle that you encountered in this case?
Yes.
Okay. And where is it that you encountered that?
So there's several cameras and videos throughout the entire route of travel that later in the investigation we were able to identify. But as we identified those locations and went to see if video was still able to be there, it had already been overwritten or was not available.
Now, I want to take you back. You did the search.
Where's the video?
Did you do any other searches kind of immediately at that time?
Yes.
Tell me about one of them. We're going to go through them, but start with one of them.
Okay. So after we didn't find anything in Ypsilanti, I kind of got to go backwards a little bit and go back to who we had known was the last contact with her, which was Mr. Butts. So we did a search warrant for his home. Later, I believe it was like later that.
Jason Williams, Williams, oh my goodness. Jason Hodges, yes, they did find some remains at a construction site. And so like the reason why I didn't say anything about it, because they have not said that they were remains of hers. So as soon as they find out whose remains they are, if they are hers, at least they'll be able to give her proper burial. But I'm not too sure. It may even be in a different area, so it's more than likely someone else. But I did read that about the remains that were found.
At night, 13th into the 14th, we had kind of worked all the way through. Okay. We did a search warrant to obtain his cell phone so we could try to do an extraction. We contacted the jail to look through his property. There was no cell phone in the property. We then ordered the jail calls to see if there was any conversations, anybody that he had talked to. We knew that he had turned himself in on February 7th. As we started to listen to those jail calls, there was a call where he had asked his shop partner, Cordell Wright, to retrieve a phone out of a vehicle.
And we watched that.
We then went and picked up Mr. Wright and brought him down to our headquarters to talk to him about the cell phone. He did confirm and he acknowledged the phone call. He said that vehicle came up there was a Tahoe, Tashi's vehicle, Tashiana, and that he had looked in the back seat and tried to find where the phone was that Mr. Butts kind of described where he had hid it in this vehicle. He said that he was unable to locate it. So at that point, we then did a workup on Tashiana to find out where she lived, what type of vehicle she had. It matched the description that he kind of described. We did a search warrant for her home in an attempt to locate the cellular device and any other possible evidence that may help us and direct us to where Neziah is.
Okay, so I'm going to backtrack a little bit. You started off with you went to do a search warrant at Mr. Butts' home.
Yes.
And would that be the one on Wilshire?
Yes.
Okay. And did you find anything at his house?
Yes.
And what is it that you found?
So from his home we had recovered, there were some electronic devices. We recovered some phones, maybe a tablet, and we recovered his ID, wallet, and a firearm that was with his wallet. I believe there was 2 actual firearms, and then there was a long gun, a rifle that was in the closet.
Okay. And did that search warrant include a vehicle?
Yes.
And what kind of vehicle did it include?
It included all vehicles that we believe may be associated. At that time, we impounded a Cadillac Escalade.
Now, you said at that point you knew that Mr. Butts had turned himself in to, is it the Wayne County Jail?
Yes.
And is that was back on February 7th of 2024?
Correct.
And at that time, did you know how long he was serving a sentence for?
We had got information that he was possibly going to be there till December.
Okay.
Not so
And that would be
fast, my
completely
boy.
unrelated to, that sentence is completely unrelated to your investigation?
Yes.
Okay. And then you said that you had pulled some jail calls, and that's what led you to Cordell Wright.
Correct.
And that that jail call that you had listened to, that was previously admitted as People's Exhibit 1?
Yes.
Okay. And that led you to Tashiana Davis.
Correct.
And then you subsequently executed a search warrant at her house.
Correct.
And is that on Neff Street?
Yes.
Okay. And she had a vehicle there that matched the description that Cordell Wright had given you?
Yes.
Okay, and would that have been a Chevy Suburban?
Yes.
Okay. And then you subsequently searched that vehicle?
Yes.
And what is it that you found in that vehicle?
I found in that vehicle a iPhone 11, and it was in the exact area that Mr. Butts had described to his shop partner Cordell, where it would be located.
Okay. And that phone, okay, so ultimately, after you do that, what's the next step that you took?
Well, we had to identify that was the actual correct phone. It was in the right place, but we still needed to get it to our headquarters and download it. We had the phone there. We made a call to 911 from that phone in order to see what the identification number was to try to verify, so we weren't just taking random phones. It did come back to Jarvis Butts' phone number that we were looking for. The phone was then placed on evidence and taken to our base.
And what's the next thing that you did after that?
So after that, the phone now is getting processed under the search warrant.
Okay.
It is given to, was given to Detective Markle, where she processed that. We then continued, we had searched the residence on Wilshire, we had searched Neff, we also executed a search warrant at 9000 Connor.
And what's 9000 Connor?
9000 Connor is the location that was identified that Jarvis Butts worked at with his shop partner.
Okay. And did you find anything or anything at 9000 Connor?
We did take some things as evidence. There was a lot of activity going on, so I had multiple different units from within our homicide squad assisting me with different search warrants that we were executing. I believe it was the Northeast squad actually executed the Connor location search warrant. They were advised of some items to look for, obviously children's clothing. We had been given a description of a Rugrats jacket with a fur hood. We were given the clothing description. At that time, we were told that the shoes were possibly blue and white Nike shoes that we had been looking for. There was an area in the shop, as I reviewed the evidence, photos where there's like children's coloring books and maybe things that when the children are there that they're using.
Were any interviews besides the one with Cordell Wright taking place at this time?
So at that time I had interviewed, when we went to Wilshire, we had interviewed the woman that he lives with. I don't know if that's a fiance or girlfriend, but that was Miss Angel. We interviewed her there. Tashiana was in the hospital when we had executed the search warrant at her house. I had had a conversation with her on the phone while we were there. Her children were there. I scheduled an interview for her later. I believe it might have been like the next day or two later that she came down to headquarters. We had interviewed Cordell at that time, and now we're just kind of going through everything that we had at that moment to try to take the next steps.
Okay. When about is Mr. Butts interviewed for the first time?
So he was interviewed, we got it, looked at it on the 12th, the 13th, we executed all the search warrants. On the 14th, Mr. Butts, I believe it was the 14th, he was brought down to headquarters, or the 15th. I would have to look.
Okay, and that's okay. So it'd be just a couple days after you get the case?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, based on Mr. Butts' first interview, which your Detective Mays here testify about, did you do anything based off of that interview?
So based on that interview, we had obtained the text now, which was turned over to us from DPS, which was the initial, I believe it was like maybe 1 week's worth of text now, so like the very end of December into the 1st of January. So during that interview was when it was asked by Detective Mays and Detective Johnson regarding the text message about needing to be picked up.
Okay. Now, if you know, can you estimate about how many search warrants did you execute?
Probably over 20. And throughout the entire, it has to be over 20.
And what kind of searches were done in this case in general?
So we searched, as far as like land searches.
All kinds.
All kinds. Well, we searched Ypsilanti as we did our workup, and we're looking at different locations that Mr. Butts had been to. We identified an area out in Clinton Township that he had gone out to back and forth before, and that was an area that Shannon Harris, his child's mother, had lived at. So this was kind of like a route out there, and we located, there was like a big retention pond out there. So that was another place that we had dive teams come out. We had the helicopter, the cadaver dogs, and we searched out in Clinton Township. As we start breaking down the phone, mapping a little bit more on Mr. Butts' phone, it kind of led us to 7 Mile and Berg.
And what's out in 7 Mile and Berg?
So 7 Mile and Berg, there is a vacant parking lot on the southwest corner. It used to be a golf course. So the entire south side of 7 Mile, from Berg, and then heading back east, used to be a golf course, which is now shut down. And then on the other side of Berg, there's a parking lot where it has like a vacant building, which used to be the clubhouse for the golf club. And then right behind that parking lot is the Rouge River.
And when's the first time that you get out to 7 Mile and Berg?
We went out once. It was probably maybe a couple weeks later that we went out there. We went out there once, and I remember it had snowed. So when we went out there, it wasn't as easy to search. We're kind of looking if somebody was just placed out there or if something was easily identifiable, but because of the snow, we knew that we were going to have to come back again once that melted because it'd be easier to see underneath.
Okay. And so do you go out there again?
Yeah, we've been out there multiple times. I've probably been out there 7, 8 times, all with various dive teams. We searched the complete river from 8 Mile all the way down past 96 on foot with cadaver dogs, in boats, in the water. There's several log jams. We had state police actually had their helicopter fly the entire route so we could GPS all the log jams. We had to coordinate with specialized teams to come in to help cut these log jams apart, which go throughout the river. And then throughout the season, obviously we had some rain, so the water goes up and down, which now brings the debris onto the land, so you have to actually search the land a couple hundred feet in some places that the water has pulled debris. We searched the homes, as I said. searched the vehicles.
Yeah, they did.
So, when you're out there at 7 Mile and Berg, do you have an idea of what you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the idea of what you're looking for?
So initially when we were out there, again, we had the clothing description. We had the picture of her that she had sent that night, or that day that she went missing on the 9th. So we were looking for the black hoodie. We were looking for, again, initially we were told blue and white gym shoes.
Now, is there a time where that changes?
Yes.
Okay, and what is it that makes that change?
So as we go out to areas and search, when we leave, a lot of times large community groups may go out there, right? And they saw that we were at 7 and Berg, and I know people come out there to help. There was a group that had been out there and they were recording, and they saw a pair of Nike shoes, which were the red and black. We were alerted of those on our initial search. It's documented in our river search report. But because we weren't focused on the red and black, and we were looking for blue and white Nike shoes, we left them there, but we did GPS the coordinates.
Stop you there. That would have been Border Patrol Agent Wyatt Barnes.
Yes.
Okay, you heard his testimony.
Yes.
All right. Continue.
Yeah. So on our initial search, we knew they were out there. The pink hoodie was identified, but we didn't collect them because, again, we didn't have anything about a pink hoodie or a pink onesie, and the shoes weren't matching. And there's a lot of clothing out there. There's a lot of shoes out there. There's people's clothes. There's all type of debris. So I can't collect every single piece of clothing and article that we find. Later, I get the information that as the search team is out there, they had called 911 because they saw these shoes. And they posted a picture of these shoes somewhere or sent it to Neziah's brother. Neziah's brother then reached out to me, and he sent me a picture of Neziah wearing the black and white Nike shoes.
Okay.
Black, white, and
Once
red.
I saw she had the exact same shoes on that are depicted, that were described out there, I knew immediately where to go. I gathered a couple members of my team, and we immediately went back out.
What's up, Brooklyn? I see you. I see you. What's up?
To where the shoes were GPS located, and recovered the shoes. As we were there, that's when we found the black hoodie and then the pink jumpsuit that had been laid out by Agent Wyatt.
Okay. Now, as it relates to those red and black Nike shoes,
I have to find that out,
you had a
Becky.
photo that they were associated with Neziah in some way. Did you ever end up asking Annette to see if Neziah's those shoes were still in Neziah's possessions?
Yes.
Okay. And did you ever end up recovering those pairs from Annette?
No.
So, after you recover the pink jumpsuit, the black hoodie, the shoes, what do you do with them?
Those are all, well, the evidence techs collect them. They're placed on evidence. Those items were wet, so I had to wait, obviously, for them to dry. Once they're ready to be processed and they're finished drying, then I create a lab report. And items are selected and turned over to the state police lab for processing to look for any type of DNA evidence.
Okay, so once those are placed on evidence by the lab tech, you're the one who then submits them to Michigan State Police?
Yes.
Okay.
There may be some of the lab reports where I had gathered the evidence and one of my partners had gone down and physically took the items to the lab, which is all in the same building.
Okay. Now, I believe you said at least one time when you were out at 7 Mile and Bury that it had been snowing. Were you at all, I guess, familiar with kind of the weather back, let's start with back in January 9th?
Yeah, so I searched it. There's a weather site where you can search the dates and the cities and what the weather was like. On the 9th into the 10th, it had rained here. If you remember, we had a very mild winter. In 2024, the January months, we had a lot of rain that month. which would have caused, the water levels to
Oh,
rise.
Thank you, Nisa C. I'll see you again. I do understand greatly. Thank you for hitting that like and subscribing. And I have a treat for you guys. I'm putting it together right now. We're gonna listen to this, and then we're gonna take a break so we can get see something really quick to lighten up the mood a little bit. I think y'all gonna find this interesting, cause I did.
Oh. Now, is there, did you interview a Tijuana Butts?
Yes.
Tell me how that came about.
Tijuana actually reached out to me. Shannon Harris had reached out to me. She had a conversation with Tijuana. She asked if it was okay for her to give her my phone number. I told her that was fine. She gave me a call. She said that she was the sister of Jarvis Butts, and that she was concerned that she may have seen Neziah but wasn't sure on the date and if she could come down and talk.
Okay, and that's all what she had testified to that you had heard?
Yes.
Okay. Now, when you also heard that she had given Detroit police consent to look at her phone locations and perform a phone extraction.
Yes.
And that Detective Sarah Markle is actually the one who performed that extraction.
Yes.
Okay. Did you yourself look at the phone location data that was on Tijuana's phone?
Yes, so even before we extracted the phone, when she was in there in the interview, she had given me consent to look at her phone. She wasn't quite sure how to get to the locations. She had Google on her phone, so we went to the Google Maps, went to her timeline, and then specifically clicked on January 9th to see if it showed her route. When we got to the January 9th date, it was confirmed that that is the date that she was at 9000 Connor. And it helped us with the timeline of when she was there compared to when we know Mr. Butts left that location to head out to Ypsilanti on the 9th.
And Your may I approach people's proposed exhibit 85?
Yes.
I mean 58. Sorry,
Yes.
numbers. Candidates marked as people's proposed exhibit 58. Can you look at that and tell me if you recognize it?
Yes, this is a Cellbrite extraction report that was conducted by Detective Markle for Tijuana Butts cellular device.
Okay, and that report specifically includes the location data and in the subsequent pages as it relates to Ms. Butts' phone. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay, and is that a fair and accurate depiction of the screenshot photo locations, location data from Tijuana Butts' phone that you observed that the day when you interviewed her?
Yes.
I move the admission to those proposing exhibit 58.
No objection.
It would be a yes, equals 58.
And I want to direct you to the, I guess it's going to be page 3 of the report. Let's go 4 of the report. Page 5. Where does it say that Ms. Butts was from 3:45 p.m. to 5:16 p.m.?
So it gives the location described, it's on here it says Citgo, and it gives the address of 9000 Connor Street, Detroit, Michigan, 48213.
And do you know do you know Mr. Butts' 9000 Connor auto shop to be connected with the gas station?
Yes.
Okay. Now, to go back just a little bit, you said you were kind of going through all the phone mapping in order to kind of backtrack as to where your investigation goes and where you should search.
Yes.
And those maps were testified to by Sergeant O'Rourke.
Yes.
Okay. Now, she mapped certain locations, and she stated that you had given her some of those locations to map.
Correct.
Okay. Now, I want to direct you to in People's Exhibits 33, 34. Never mind. The blue dot here. What is it that indicates, and what is the importance of that?
This blue dot is going to be 9,000 Connor.
Okay. And that's the address associated with Mr. Butts' auto shop?
Yes.
Okay. And that's the same for Exhibit 34?
Yes.
And Exhibit 35, there's the same blue dot and then a purple dot. Tell me, what is the significance of the purple dot?
The purple dot is going to be the residence that Mr. Butts resides at on Wilshire.
Okay. And in Exhibit 36, on page 2, there's like another, it's like a pinkish kind of purple dot. Can you tell me what is, oh, I'm sorry, red dot. What does the red dot indicate?
The red dot is going to identify 20,000 Harper, which was the Park Crest Motel.
2, there's like another, it's like a pinkish kind of purple dot. Can you tell me what is, oh, I'm sorry, red dot. What does the red dot indicate?
The red dot is going to identify 20,000 Harper, which was the Park Crest Motel.
And on page 4 of 4, there is a lighter purple dot along with that red dot. What does the purple dot indicate?
That dot is going to indicate 4 East Alexandrine.
Okay. And what's the significance of 4 East Alexandrine?
Mr. Butts has a different girlfriend that lives at that location.
And in People's 38, there's a red dot. Which dot is that?
That would identify 7 Mile and Berg.
Okay. And is that the same 7 Mile and Berg? You tell me. What was found at 7 Mile and Berg area again?
7 Mile and Berg area is where we identified the hoodie, the pink jumpsuit, and the shoes. And it's also the area that Mr. Butts' phone was mapping with. There's an additional search area that I did not include when she had asked me before, and that was where the ID was found. We had found the ID, or received the 911 call for the ID before we went back the second time out for the shoes at 7 Mile and Berg. So we had also searched all of Evergreen. There's the Henry Ford High School over there. We searched behind the school, the wooded areas, and all the vacant homes in that surrounding as well.
And that would have been the ID that Miss Smith had recovered?
Yes.
Okay. Now I want to go into, you had a chance to go through Mr. Butts' phone extraction, is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And did you also do a search warrant as it relates to a Google account for Mr. Butts?
Yes.
Okay. And how was it that you knew what his Google Gmail was?
That was documented when I went through the cell phone.
Okay. And you got a chance to go through or you sent a search warrant to Google for it, right?
Yes.
Okay, and you got a chance to go through that search warrant return?
Yes.
Okay, and that's the search, or that's the Gmail account that would be associated with Mr. Butts.
Correct.
All right, y'all. So we are going to lighten the mood a little bit. I'm just going to bring something up briefly and put it on the screen. And this is a throwback, right? And let it rip in the comments if you can. Well, I wrote on here who it is, but okay. Just to lighten up the mood a little bit, because this is some heavy stuff. All right, let me move this trigger. Let me take my trigger warning down a little bit. Y'all see that? Can y'all see that? Can you guys see that? Hold on, let me see if let me see if you guys can see this. All right. Y'all should be able, y'all see the screen? Do y'all see the screen? Just let it rip in the comments. Just make sure that we don't put any cuss words or anything in the comments. I just thought we need to lighten up the mood. That is Shannon and Jarvis. No, I said, what? No, hold it. Child, where was they going? Somebody please let me know in the comment where the hell did they think they was going? What she got? What is that? Yeah, he in the picture looking like, what the fuck am I doing here? I really don't want to take this picture, but I'm here, so I might as well. He looked like he's scared. She looked like she got on hot pink aluminum foil, and she ran out in the box. In the aluminum foil, she didn't buy enough. And so she got to about right. Let me see. Let me see if you can see. If you can see my pointer on the screen. Like she got to about right here, and the box ran out. Cause this is leg. Where was they going? All I know is he looks scared. That's all I know is he looks scared. She done said, I'm about to style on y'all. Because I'm about to dye my hair the same color as this aluminum foil. Now, she needs to be arrested for that. She needs to be arrested for this whole ensemble here. Arrest her. But make sure you add on the charges as an accessory to this unaliving of Naziah Harris. Because she definitely needs to go. That's Shannon Harris. That's Shannon Harris, people. So this explains why she wanted to show off her little club dress yesterday. Because she lost a little bit in the front. Okay? Yeah, lost a little bit in the front, but she had on the jacket. Could we really see what it really was given? I don't know. But I just thought that we would just lighten the mood just a little bit. Because this is heavy stuff that they put on us. We have to cover it because we have to, keep the public and make the public aware that predators prey on people closer to them. And in his case, he found women. He searched for women who he's talked to them. He can tell they suffer from low self-esteem. I'm looking at, is there any children around? Do she have any children around? Or do she have access to any children? All right, I'm going in for the kill. And then that's what he does, and that's how he chose his victims, and that's how he got his victims. But I just thought we need to make it a little... FFS, she is wearing hot pink aluminum foil. First Best Gigi, it is a fashion crime. It is it is atrocious. It is humans weren't made to perceive anything like this. What in the aluminum foil is going on here? And they color coordinated. I bet you she bought his outfit. He was looking like, I really don't want to be here, but she forced me. All right. I just you said who was praying on FFS? Ain't nobody praying on no FFS. He talking about the picture. So I thought I'd just lighten the mood just a little bit because it's a little heavy and it's only going to get heavier from here. And then, as you know, he has court on the 16th and the 17th. So on the 16th, he's going back to court for Neziah, the case he's bound over for. And on the 17th, he has additional charges. Oh, update, just to let y'all know. So we was at 13 children. They had number 22. 22 kids. 22 kids. I don't know if he was trying to build his own cult and do polygamy within the cult with the kids and everything else. But yeah, it's a little weird to me. It's a little weird to me because he is charged with also victimizing one of his children and a child under 4 years old. He gave him an STD. I'm just making the community aware because this type of predator, it needs to be known that this actually happens. Now, in the woman's case, Angel, she knew what she was getting into once she got into it, but she got on stand today and got mad. But all of these women knew that he was sleeping with somebody else, so you can't call it cheating because that's what he told y'all that. That's what you agreed to. All right. So I just wanted to lighten the mood a little bit and show y'all when I was doing my research, I said this cannot. That is not Shannon. That is Shannon. Yeah. I have seen it all. Back to the video. Let me get my trigger warning out here, because this is a trigger.
And now may I propose exhibit 63?
Moan and Mookie Mookie.
Propose exhibit 63. Can you tell me, do you recognize what it is I just handed you?
Mookie Mookie, did you see that picture? I'll show it again later.
Yes, this contains Jarvis Butts 82 at gmail.com, which was his Google subscriber information.
And that's the first page. And the second page is, what would those include?
The next pages include searches that I located inside that Google return that we received from Google.
Okay. And does that document fairly and accurately depict what it is you received back from Google as it relates to a search warrant for Jarvis Butts 82 at gmail.com?
Yes.
And I move for the admission of people's proposed exhibit. I forgot. 63.
Any objection?
No objection.
It'll be a minute as people 63.
Okay, now I want to go back to the first page, and with the subscriber information. Tell me, who is the subscriber?
Mookie be hitting that like button. I put the poll
So
up
as a
on
Google
FFS.
account
Did you hit
ID
the, it show when
that
they
gives a
log
name
in?
that
Did you hit the
says
like?
Jarvis
Did you hit
Butts.
the like?
It has an email address, jarvisbutts82@gmail.com. There's also a phone number that's connected to it, which is 313-585-8719.
Okay.
And is there a birthday associated with that?
Yes, November 21st, 1982.
And moving on to the searches, what dates do those searches encompass?
These searches are December 9th.
Of what year?
Yep, December 9th, 10th, and 11th of 2023.
Okay. And it's fair to say that those are the entirety of all of the searches from those days.
It is not all of them, no.
Those are just select ones from the Google return.
Yes.
All right. Starting with December 9th, tell me which ones that we have in that exhibit.
So the first, you want me to read the ones that are just highlighted, or you want me to start at the top of here? So.
The ones that are highlighted.
Okay.
Just start with the ones that are highlighted.
Yep, so this search was December 9th, 2023 at 3:32 UTC time. So you would actually have to subtract 5 hours, which would make it the night of December 8th. And the site is, what's visited, it's Drink Me and Abort Your Baby.
Oh.
The Herbal Abortion Tea by Maya.
Okay. And what's the next one after that?
There is a site that's visited on December, it says here December 10th, 2023 at 9:32 p.m. UTC, so -5. And the site visited is plannedparenthood.org/learn/abortion/the abortion pill.
And
the next
yes,
the next search is immediately after that, so December 10th at 9:32 p.m. UTC. The abortion pill. Get the facts about medication abortion. There is a search that was conducted before that on December 10th, 2023 at 9:31 p.m. UTC. And that site is plannedparenthood.org /blog/can I use herbs to have an abortion at home.
And the next
The
one?
next one is December 10th, 2023 at 9:31 p.m. UTC. Can I use herbs to have an abortion at home? Planned Parenthood.
And the next one?
The next one is December 10th, 2023 at 9:36 p.m. UTC, so again, -5 hours. And that site is, it's ansirh.org, research, over-counter medication abortion. Search December 10th, 2023 at 9:36 p.m. Over-the-counter medication abortion, and that's from that same place before, ANSIRH. December 10th, 2023 at 9:32. Planned Parenthood, abortion, the abortion pill. How do I have an abortion using only misoprostol, MISOPROSTOL. The next search, December 10th, 2023 at 9:32.
My God.
Planned Parenthood, learn abortion, the abortion pill. So it's like the same, back and forth to the same site. On December 11th at 11:43 p.m. UTC, so minus 5 hours, specifically is searched is, can I drink red antifreeze?
Oh my.
Again, that same item is searched again right after the same time, 11:43 on December 11th, 2023. And I believe that's it.
Okay.
If you all remember, drop some Naziah emojis in the chat for this poor baby. Everybody drop some emoji, Naziah Harris emojis in the chat.
Okay. Now, in that phone extraction that you went through of Mr. Butts, that Detective Markle had admitted, were you able to go through, and I know you had mentioned there was a Text Now app and Text Now phone numbers that
Yes.
have been associated with Naziah.
Yes.
When you went through Mr. Butts,
Sorry about that, y'all. Girl, what is you doing? Hold on, y'all done clicked the wrong daggone button. Hold on, let me fix this right quick. Child, where was we at? How did we get here? I guess we needed a break. Red antifreeze.
and do you recall if what was on his phone? First of all, did you eventually do a search warrant for Text Now?
Yes.
Okay, and did you receive messages back from Text Now?
Yes, so the initial Text Now messages, again, DPS had done those and they had only gone back like a week. I had another search warrant submitted to Text Now and requested to go back to January 1st.
The whole wheel.
Okay. And when you found these text messages on Mr. Butts' phone, did those include all of the messages that you got back from Text Now, or just only parts?
It's all the messages through Text Now that were to that number that was assigned that Naziah was using on Text Now.
That's what you got back from Text Now?
Yes.
But I'm talking about on Mr. Butts' phone.
Oh, Mr. Butts' phone specifically was just the messages from Text Now between him and Naziah.
Okay, and did it include everything that you received back from Text Now, or?
No.
Okay. And Senator, may I approach?
Yes.
Approaching with Nichols, proposed exhibits 46 and 47. Can you tell me, in exhibit 46, do you recognize what I handed you?
Yes, this is an extraction report for a iPhone, and it was for phone number account 313-585-8719. And this is the section in that extraction about messages.
Okay. And is that exhibit, proposed exhibit 46, is that a fair and accurate depiction of the messages that were on Jarvis Butts' phone between his phone number and the number 213-743-3173.
231, yes. 231.
231.
Yes.
Sorry, numbers. 231-743-3137.
Yes.
Okay. And those are the ones that you had seen on Mr. Butts' phone.
Correct.
And I move for the admission of people's proposed exhibit 46.
No objection.
It'll be admitted as equals 46.
And those cover a period of October 7th, 2023 through November 23rd, 2023. Is that fair?
Yes.
But Gigi, she did ask to speak to the counselor the day of her unaliving. She was laying on the floor begging to speak to a counselor. Like I said yesterday, I believe now, and now this conduct confirms it. I believe that he had gave her something. So he looked for this abortion tea, right? Ooh, termination tea. And remember, so she was laying on the floor begging to see the counselor. And then she also was sitting in his car while he was at the shop once he picked her up on her way home from school. She was running back and forth between the car and the gas station. The gas station is where you would need to go to where to use the bathroom. So the school counselor felt her. And, the judge brought that up at the end. Supposedly the counselor wasn't there, but there was somebody filling in. And as a matter of fact, he did testify. I'm thinking we're going to look at his testimony because they're all going to have to come back and testify in the trial. So it's not over for them. They're going to have to come back again. And that's when Beavis and Butthead. I found so many contradictions in the testimony between Annette and Shannon, the mother and daughter. The grandmother that was not, based on her history, was not supposed to have any foster kids in her care. And she does. CPS, y'all need to step it up. Either you need to pay more money so people are interested in working for the agency if you are overwhelmed, but then they don't do their job anyway. They don't do their job any daggone way. I took my niece, when she was younger. She ran away, was staying somewhere they didn't have no water. Like I saw her walk. She had on this head scarf, whatever, what have you. My nieces and nephews don't play with me. I told my niece, get your AZZ in this car now. Had a CPS, I had to go because I called CPS. I'm taking my niece. This is what it is. CPS came to my house one time, saw how I was living, closed the case. I never heard from them again. And I'm not a bad person, but I'm just saying, you would think that they would come back more than one time, right? But because they came and saw how I was living, closed the case. And never talked to them people again. But I had to call them because, listen, this is what's going on. I want to document it. That's my niece. I'm taking her. She out here dirty and all of that. No. I enrolled her in school, and that's how we did that one. But CPS does not care. But I think he gave her, like I said, now this proves it. I told y'all this is my first time watching this with you guys. I just did some broad research. That's it. Mookie, what's up? Thank you so much for joining. Let's go.
Okay. And now I want to show you proposed exhibit 47. Do you recognize what I handed you in 47?
Yes, this is another extraction from the phone, and this is under the message section.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the messages that you went through on Mr. Butts' phone to the number 313-379-5882?
Yes.
Okay. And I would move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 47.
No objection, Your Honor.
Will be admitted as People's 47. Can you repeat that phone number?
Yep, 313-379-5882.
Why is it not a close-up on her
And
bus
that,
proceeds?
those would be from the date period of September 26th, 2022 through September 30th, 2022.
Yes.
And now I want to show you what's already been admitted as People's Exhibits 15 and 16. And these are already admitted. These are certified copies of text mail messages. But I want to talk specifically about subscriber information within them. In People's 15, is there a subscriber as it relates to
Yes.
Okay, and who is that subscriber?
Excuse me. You need to let me hear. I can't hear you with your back turned.
Okay. So is there a subscriber as it relates to that?
Yes.
Who is that?
The username on here is Kenyatta Harris 955.
And are you familiar with the Kenyatta Harris?
Yes.
And how is it that you're familiar with her?
That is Nazia's biological mother.
And is there, on the next page, is there a phone number that is associated with that account? It might be on the subscriber information too.
Yes.
And what is that phone number?
It's 313-379-5882.
And what is the period of usage for which the subscriber Kenyatta Harris had that phone number?
The phone ownership is from September 24, 2022 through November 8, 2022.
And for the subscriber information in People's 16.
Little soda ain't gonna help. A little soda ain't gonna hurt you. Little
Subscriber
caffeine.
there.
The subscriber here, the username is Nazia Harris 74.
And is there a phone number associated with that?
Yes.
What is that phone number?
231-743-3137.
And is there a phone ownership date period for that?
Yes.
What's that date period?
January 1st, 2024 to February 6th, 2024.
Are you familiar with the location of 17500 East Warren Avenue in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Somebody's already admitted. And I'm showing you People's 4, 5, and 6 already admitted. How is it that you're familiar with that location?
This is Frank's Auto Repair. It's located on Warren, right at Neff, 17500 East Warren. This is a location that Jarvis Butts worked at prior to working at 9000 Counter.
And that's in the city of Detroit, Wayne County?
Yes.
Now, did you yourself, I want to go into the interviews with Mr. Butts.
Yes.
Did you interview Mr. Butts?
Yes.
Okay. I want to start with an interview back on May 31st, 2024. Do you see the person that you interviewed in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Okay. Can you point to him, tell me the color of the clothing that he's wearing?
Yes, he's sitting behind the defense counsel. He's wearing a face mask and he has the Wayne County green jumpsuit on.
Okay. And Your Honor, would the record reflect that witnesses identified defendant Jarvis Butts? And we've been talking this whole time about a Jarvis Butts. Is that the same Mr. Butts in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this interview back on May 31st, 2024, where was that at?
That was at the Wayne County Jail.
Okay. And who was all there?
Myself and Sergeant Lance Sullivan.
And do you recall about what time this interview took place?
It was in the afternoon.
Okay. Or about how long did this interview last?
Like 2-3 hours.
Okay. And with Mr. Butts, did you ask him about his education and speaking English, things like that?
Yes.
And did you offer him any food or drink?
I believe at one point we had asked him about if he needed some water because we had been there a minute.
Okay. And did you read Mr. Butts his constitutional rights?
I believe Sergeant Sullivan went through those with him.
Okay. And was something used to assist in the reading of those rights?
Yes.
Okay. And Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Handing you with Smart Field Proposed Exhibit 26. You tell me what it is I just handed you.
So this is the Detroit Police Department constitutional rights, advice and rights form.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the one that was executed back on May 31st, 2024 with Mr. Butts?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 26.
No objection, Your Honor.
It'll be admitted as People's 26.
Thank you. And did Mr. Butts, did he sign or initial acknowledging his rights?
Yes, he read them and he initialed them and he signed.
Okay. And did he agree to speak with you too?
Yes.
Okay. And I would pass for voluntariness.
Sergeant Jones, you came to interview my client on May 31st, correct?
Yes.
It was you and you said Sergeant Sullivan?
Yes.
Were you aware he was represented by counsel at that time?
Yes.
In fact, did one of you call his counsel and ask for permission to interview him?
On that date?
Not on that date, prior to that date.
Several months before, yes.
In April 17th, in fact, right?
I don't have the exact date, but it was a couple months before that.
And the words used were under no circumstances, right?
Under no circumstances.
May you interview Mr. Butts?
Well, that's not true.
You were not told you could not interview Mr. Butts?
Judge, I would object. This is a legal argument. Only the client themselves can enforce their right. A defense attorney cannot enforce their right to remain silent.
I just asked a question. Was she told not to? She couldn't interview him?
So,
1 second. Were you getting ready to say something else?
And it has nothing to do with this interview.
If we're talking about voluntariness, I want to see, was she aware that he had a right to have his counsel? They contacted his counsel. His counsel told them, no, do not interview him. That's my...
You're saying this had nothing to do with this interview that you're speaking
Yeah. This was 2 months prior. That was not this day. This was completely separate. And a defense attorney cannot invoke their client's right to remain silent. That's just the end of it.
It's true.
So, you and your partner went to speak to Mr. Butts, correct?
yes,
You took him... Where did you interview him from? At
at the Wayne County Jail.
Okay. Did you interview him on the... This was at... Forgive me. At Division 1?
Yes.
Beard. Did you interview him on his floor, or did you take him somewhere else?
I don't know where his floor is, so Wayne County had prepared a room for us to be able to interview him.
Okay, so you took him to another room, and you and your partner interviewed him?
Yes.
And you gave him his constitutional rights? And you did not give him food or water, correct?
Correct.
You don't know what time of day this was?
Well, I just saw the form here, so I see it's about 1 in the afternoon.
Okay. Were you aware that he was working at the jail?
There had been a conversation that he was given some small duties, but then it had been taken away from him.
Okay, do you know if he had worked that day?
That I do not recall.
Okay, and do you know if he had actually been to sleep prior to you visiting him?
When we talked to him, he didn't seem sleepy.
Do you know if he had anything to eat prior to you visiting him?
He did not complain about being hungry.
Okay. Yeah, we're going to pass voluntariness.
Thank you, Judge. Now, this interview with Mr. Butts on May 31st, 2024, was that recorded in any way?
Yes.
And how was it recorded?
It was recorded with a body-worn camera from the Detroit Police Department that were issued, and it was also recorded on a audio recording for voice only.
Okay. So it was audio and video on the body cam and then also just
Yeah,
audio?
so 2 different factors.
Okay. So, and it's fair that you had seen this video prior to today?
Yes.
Okay. And when you saw that video from May 31st, 2024, was that video a fair and accurate depiction of the video interview that took place?
Yes.
And I move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 27.
Any objection?
No objection.
It will be admitted as People's Exhibit 27.
Thank you. And for the audio, did you have a chance to prior listen to that?
Yes.
And was that audio a fair and accurate depiction of the audio that was recorded from the interview back on May 31st, 2024?
Yes.
And I move for the admission of People's Proposed Exhibit 28.
Any objection?
No objection.
It will be admitted as People's 28.
Thank you, Judge. And you also interviewed him, well, let's go with the 31st. Your Honor, may I publish?
Yes.
Thank you. And I made clips this time. I'm not going to play the entire video. And for the record, this is from Exhibit 26, and it's clip 1.
Oh, man. That sound.
And this is clip 2.
Oh, we did all right there.
I can't hear anything he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
He is very quiet.
We can't either.
I don't know if it's my volume that has to go up.
Let me try turning it down on the TV. I can't hear one word.
Let me try now. This is starting it for clip 2.
We still can't understand that. Hey, hold on. Let me see. It's the closed caption.
The history
Closed captions is not.
Now, in that clip, Mr. Butts was talking about him keeping his distance given his history.
Yes.
And that he tried to help as best as he could with flyers.
That he was trying to help with flyers regarding Neziah being missing, yes.
Okay. Now I'm going to play clip 3.
Okay, y'all, hold on. I'm going to have to use my other trigger warning. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I'm going to have to use my other trigger warning because I put on the closed captions, and since we can't hear, we'll be able to see. Yo, what's up, Child Diggy in the house? Hey, JT, thank you for joining. Trigger warning, trigger warning. Well, I have it in the running scroll, so the trigger warning, but dang it. Let me see something here. Because I think the closed captions don't even understand what he's saying.
Did they say why they came here, or maybe just
Well, let me see. Somebody gave a cleanup app for. Let me do this. Come on now. Judge, it is echoing and everything. Hold on now, why is it not? Oh,
Okay. Now, in that clip, he talks mostly about that there was some text messages. He would have the girls come and clean, be at the shop, and he would have work for them.
Yeah, he was talking about, he would pick up the kids, he would give them a little bit of money, and they would come clean up and tidy up the shop.
Okay. And that he believes that it's normal for her to text him for work.
Yes.
Okay. Now, clip 4.
Do you remember that? This that you tried to tell me was for the money that he's not listening, or?
hold on, let's see. I think.
Now, he's referring to seeing a text message but being busy.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me what was that about?
When I believe that when she was texting him, he's referring back to when he was interviewed with Detective Mays and Johnson about the messages that she had texted him, and that he had assumed that he was going to be picking them up by the grandma's house. Then he hadn't replied because he was busy working, and then he finally replied with okay.
Now, you also interviewed Mr. Butts the next day. You came back the next day.
Yes.
What's the reason you came back the next day?
We had some more questions.
Okay. And was he once again, I guess, was he still constrained by that advice of rights?
We had him sign another one. He read another one that day, and he signed it that day as well. I'm pretty sure, or we showed him this and he agreed to it. That's what it was. This was the paper. We showed him, he agreed to it, he understood it, and he continued to talk.
Okay. So you were using that same form?
Yes.
Okay. And once again, sorry. Okay, and once again, he acknowledged his rights.
Yes.
And he did continue to speak.
Overly.
Yes.
Okay, and he didn't mention anything about not wanting to speak with you?
Correct.
And did he give you any reason in your experience to think that him speaking with you wasn't voluntary?
No.
And just one second. And I passed for voir dire to voluntariness for the June 1st statement?
I'm looking for that.
Sergeant, do you recall on June 1st, you were with your partner, Sullivan? You didn't have him sign the form.
Well, we had presented this back to him. We had this form, advised him that this was still, if he understood his rights, and he agreed.
So your words, I believe, were, you remember the form you signed yesterday. You still understand that?
Did I say that, or did
No,
Sergeant Sullivan say that?
Sergeant Sullivan said that.
Okay. You want me to say what Sergeant Sullivan said?
No, I just you went with your partner and you understand that nobody had him sign anything that day.
That he was re-advised of the rights from the form that he had signed the first day, and he was shown the form, and he agreed to continue to talk.
Are you sure he was re-advised, or so do you remember signing a form yesterday?
You would have to play to hear the exact, I can't tell you the exact words that Sergeant Sullivan said. I don't recall his exact words.
So, Your Honor, I'm going to object to this.
She pulled the I don't recall.
Hearing this tape, there was no reading of rights for the second date. The only thing that happened on the second date was he was advised, do you recall signing the form yesterday? Yeah, that still applies. That's not.
You want to play it so I can hear it?
Sure. You want to play June 1st beginning, probably the first 5 minutes.
I had wrote down something to clean up this audio. Yeah, they found some remains, but however, they found some remains, but they did not say that they were the remains of Naziah. So I see some some CCs are reporting on that, and that's on them. But until they say that they were able to identify the remains and they were Naziah's, I'm just not Um, that's why I didn't say anything about it, because they're not sure whether or not they're her remains. Now, if anybody in the chat saw something different, let me know. But I am aware that they did find some remains, and I don't think they just found them. I know that there's a CC that is reporting on that. I don't believe in giving out any false information until it's confirmed. You see Charles Diggy's response? That's not right. I wish this punk would just tell them where he put her and alleviate all of this. You're never coming home again. Bubba already started working on you. That's why you're limping. And according to what somebody said, that it looked like his eye was bruised and all this other stuff. That could be why he's wearing the mask. So, Jason. Okay. So, yeah, they found remains, but it was not confirmed whether or not they were Nazia's remains. And so until I hear different, I'm not going to put that out there. Hold on, I'm looking.
Sorry, hold on.
He reading his rights.
531.
It might be best to play that to show that he, or I want to see that as well, to show on the 31st what he understood it to be.
Oh, okay, yes, sure.
I had this out the other day. Oh, you know what? Let me see if she is on. She's normally on X. Bubba got his little pocket.
record, that was from People's Exhibit 27, and it was paused at 4 minutes and 9 seconds. And somebody find the other one. And this is playing from Exhibit 29 at 1 minute 20 seconds. Oh, I didn't share it, I'm sorry. Playing at 1 minute and 22 seconds.
Here's we talked after we left, right? And my thinking was, I'm literally leaving tomorrow morning, and I was studying on flight to Boston for 2 weeks training. And I'm thinking, like, how did it look like? I talked to you, I thought we had a good talk, we had certainly, some stuff that we went back and looked at, And I'm thinking, like, if I come back 3 weeks from now, if I were like, I don't know that kind of thing. I just thought if we could, if I could talk to you this morning or today, and then you're going to be gone for 2 weeks, right? So if you want to talk to me after, if you want to, and this is going to be a PM. Does that make sense? Okay, so I just thought, just say it, turn the table, right? You guys come talk to me, and 2 weeks, I mean, you're back the third week, like this, right? So I'd like to ask you if we kind of continue our talk, we talk some more. Okay, alright, so, but yeah, same rules apply, nothing's changed. We don't want to talk about something, I'll talk about something. There's no training left, so you went over your ratings yesterday. I'm not going to say it's time to go for them, right? Just so you're presented, we're presented. There are, you want to just continue with this one. Okay, you're still familiar with the ratings, correct, right? Okay, nothing's changed, right? Alright, so,
I paused Exhibit 29 at 3 minutes and 3 seconds. Judge, I would just say that it's Mr. Butts who agrees to continue with
Jason, he was guilty before.
And I would also argue that another form is not actually needed. He did have that form in front of him. And in fact, because there was not even an invocation of a right, or there was nothing that would be, ambiguous or unequivocal, that there doesn't need to be another form signed. And Mr. Butts is clearly aware of his rights, as he stated. And he is the one who agreed to be okay with not signing another form and not going through with that.
And, Your Honor, I would argue that just because he may know his right does not dispose the government of their duty to make sure that he is read, understands his right each and every time they interview him. So the fact that they may think he knows his right does not mean that they aren't supposed to read him his right, make sure he understands and make sure that they're accurate before he waives them. That's not a knowing, intelligent, voluntary waiver.
And Judge, I would just say that Mr. Butts was not even under arrest for this case. There was no rights even needed.
Yeah, they testified.
He was in County Green for something else.
He was in County Green for somewhere else, but he was not in his cell. He was not on his floor. They took him to another place where he was not free to go.
Well, he wasn't free to go because of another reason, Judge, not because of anything to do with this case.
So I also learned, I heard him saying there that he went to Wayne State for college. So
That's correct, Judge.
Question of whether or not you can understand is out the window for me. The male detective did offer and said that he might as well do a different form, a new form for today. And the defendant, Mr. Butts, stated it wasn't necessary, not those exact words. And he said it's the same rules. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. And are you familiar with your rights? And asked him that, and he said yes. I don't see if there was anything that was not voluntary about that interaction. So I'm going to find where I'm going to deny your objection and find it to be voluntary.
Thank you, Judge. And Sergeant Jones, that June 1st interview was audio recorded?
Yes.
And it was also video recorded?
Yes.
Just like the day before?
Correct.
And that video, we've just seen a clip here. Is that a fair and accurate depiction of the video statement that you took back on June 1st?
Yes.
What for the People's Exhibit 29?
Any objection outside is the one already?
Outside of my standing objection?
Yes, it'll be admitted.
And it was also audio recorded?
Yes.
And you had a chance to review that audio?
Yes.
And that was a fair and accurate depiction of the audio recording of the interview back on June 1st?
Yes, ma'am.
And I would move for the admission of Exhibit 30.
With the same standing objection, I would admit it.
Thank you, Judge. And now I also have clips for this.
Okay.
And Judge, do you mind if I sit while I?
No, I don't mind.
Thank you. And publishing clip 1. Sorry. Yes, from Exhibit 29.
I'm not telling you, I'm asking, did you see her?
And you heard Mr. Butts ask if he saw her.
Correct.
Who was he referring to?
Nasiah.
Okay, and when were we talking about? Denied seeing her when?
On the 9th of January, 2024.
And I'm playing clip 2.
And yeah, I think I'm going to object to the former question. Yeah, all we heard was, did you see her? I don't think there's enough context for her to make that statement. This is what they were talking about. If that's the question that was asked, I just actually go back a little bit further and play the exact question and answer.
I'm sure, Mr. You have the full interview.
I do, Judge, but it's 3 hours long.
I don't need to hear the full interview, but if she's going to answer from the simple question, did you see her? The answer is no, that all this other information applies. I'd at least like to hear that. That's all I'm saying.
Judge, I would say that this entire interview is admitted. If the court wants to review that, I mean, I can go back a little further. It just might take 1 second. So that's fair and accurate. And this will be playing from just a couple seconds back at 35:58.
I'm not telling you, I'm asking, did you see her?
Judge, I would just say for context, the officer can talk about who they are talking about in general.
Just ask the question.
Who are you guys who are you and Mr. Butts and Sergeant Sullivan talking about in this interview?
Nasiah Harris.
Okay. And if there's someone else that you're talking about, do you mention them by name?
Yes.
Thank you. And then can continue with clip 2.
When she goes to the door, so if you know, like, or when was the last time you saw her before that? Like, when did she tell her that? 2 days before. So when I said you were at the house, because you're not all the time. Yeah.
And playing clip 3.
He said something like he was on time. Okay, so they have permission for correction.
Hold on, let me see.
He said, hey, this is where I was. And he had it in my back line. Yeah. But he had talked about a day, I don't remember which day it was, but he had talked about going to slamming and drop the car. That was repaired. And he had mentioned you were there.
Cat Williams is the bomb. Now let's see if this will work for us. This audio got me running. She doesn't know if it works, but let's try it.
4.
Really not the court feed, it's this video feed.
Was anybody with you? I don't know, like I said, was there a little girl with you? Or a younger lady with you? You were by yourself? Did he drag over also? What did he do? Oh, okay, no, I'm just wondering if it was a visitor or something. Oh, okay.
And clip 5.
Alright, so like that, when like after you dropped it off and all that stuff, did you hotel or did you stay at home that night?
And clip 6.
She texted you on the phone. But it seems you didn't have a phone. It was a phone. So she texted you from a phone number? Yeah. Or from an app? Or from an app? She was texting directly to your number. It was a phone number. So you're coming in with the phone number? He said, I didn't know the technology is going to work, but it was coming in with the phone number. Alright, okay. I will get a call from the number. Okay. Same number? Yes. Okay. Did you lock in as her? Okay. So
Wait, what am I doing? I'm typing, but...
And playing clip 7.
But that's your phone and that's her number. She's texting you from right? She's texting this is
I'm going to pause at 7 seconds. What is it that you are showing Mr. Butts at this time?
We printed out a copy of the text now messages.
Okay. And would those be the ones from people 16?
Hold on, I'm trying to see if I could.
To the 231 number?
Yes.
I'm continuing from 7 seconds.
And then it's sent, that means that she's sent it. It's received, that means that he replied something to receive that envelope. So this is what a text now happens.
All right, let me see if this will work.
And in clip 8.
That's what I explained to them. But this is weird one here, like for her, like saying, okay, you just seen this message, so I can delete your number. That's what I don't understand what that meant. But she's deleting the message. I don't understand what that meant. I was understood. So much time, I said, okay, okay, I'll meet you. I'll be able to house when I get done. So how do you do this? You know, I'll never, next time we pay them maybe that day or so. Or I'll pay them the next day or
And clip 9.
But, I mean, she saw her like 2 days before she went missing. Did she look back to you? She didn't look bigger, like she might have been showing, was she wearing baggy clothes? Do you notice anything different, like face being rounder? No, I mean, you just saw her. I mean, you don't see them for a month, you're going to notice. You never heard about her being pregnant or anything like that?
Oh, Jason, I'm gonna have to check that out.
And clip 10. Yes. Replaying clip 9.
She didn't look bigger, but she might have been showing, but she wear baggier clothes. You didn't notice anything different, like face getting rounder? No, you just saw her. I mean, when you see somebody every day, you don't recognize the change. When you see somebody and you don't see them for a month, you're going to notice. You never heard about her being pregnant or anything like that? Like something that
Proceeding to clip 10.
Mini war story.
And I want to make it clear though, I read through it and I see a lot of them where she's kind of an initiator on a lot of things. And I think she's young and she's an initiator. And I also think there's history you guys have a relationship with each other. When I say we're going to do it for what I'm trying to say to you is stay on the same path, okay? Because there's you're hurting, so you are hurting with all these people coming forward. Your daughter coming forward is hurting, yes?
Oh.
Don't separate, stay on the path with me because your children that are out there are hurting because they're seeing all this stuff, right? Don't let this be the next thing that they're going to see. And this is, we can go over this together, and if you have any questions, we can talk about it. Okay? So this starts here in March. Yes, 2023. And this is where she identifies who she is. Okay? And this number here, it's all your number. And it's all your number throughout all the pages. Okay? And over here is the column that says whether the person deleted the message or not. But when we talk about the nerds, once you put something out there on the internet, it's there forever. And it's on a device.
I'm trying to.
And it's on your account. It's on jarvisgoogle.com. And everything that you've searched is on there. All this stuff is leading to this. And I think that there has to be a way to break the pattern. And I'm trying to get you to see if we can break this pattern. Because this pattern...
Did I not download it?
And it may have started before that. But I think you got a lot of heavy on you. There's a lot of heavy right here that you're holding in. And it's here. It's okay. Can you call NeNe yourself? These are going to be different conversations, right? She's giving me NeNe's number. It's very clear that this is her. She has sent all these messages, and then you finally reply. I call her. And I see she's hitting you up again, and then you reply no, and then it goes back and forth, right? So here I can kind of see she's like, I just need somebody was she? Was she going through time or something? So here's some more sent messages. She's tired of people telling me that they love me, and then the next minute she's crying. She keeps calling for people traps and they treat her like shit. You're the only person I really trust. She asks you, do you think I'm ugly? Right? You reply, no. She says, thank you. And you ask her, what are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry, she asked you, what are you doing? Then you reply, stop messing with people and just be mine. That's not all contact. Alright, so I'm gonna mark that down. This wasn't meant like that. It's a typo.
I don't see none of that mess they talking about.
Okay, so then I see there's like a bunch of missed calls and different things. I see there's a pattern here again. She's constantly, where are you? Where are you? Are you coming to get me or what? What's going on? Yes or no? It's getting late, right? Alright, so here she sent me pictures. Do you remember what these pictures were? Those are in a separate folder. Whatever pictures she sent you. She never sent you anything that maybe she was trying to see if she looked through or not, that you should have, that you pray up and you're not receiving it yet. I mean, you received it, we know that. There's pictures, so what I'm saying is that this is just a text message. So here it's on each time there's a message sent, right? Alright, so this is we're still in March. Okay. Then you sent something here, I'm coming to get you. And she says, what do you mean? You said, you heard me. And she replied, you can't do that. And then she said that she gave me one lunch, love you. Right? She always said, love you. All of you, I love you. Right? Okay, so like uncle love. Oh. That's why we're talking about her, because things can get confusing, right? Alright, and we see she sends another message. She's telling me about how she's high, right? So you're like, so? And then why are you mad? What are you doing? What is NTH? Nothing? Back and forth, and you come to get me. Then she says, here, you can only text me by this number. Don't text the Google Meet number no more. But then she finally got this app and it was like a consistent number. So after this Google Meet, then you're like, show her some phone. They talk about she got phone plans. Several plans. Yeah, so I see that there's a whole bunch of stuff in here about call her, is this all like trying to get you to call her grandma? Okay, and then she was going down, so I love you in there.
What the hell are you talking about?
Why would she want her to be mad? I see all these sentiments, right? We're still only, now we're in May. This is May. What you doing? Good morning. I miss you. I miss you too. Okay. And you sent
thinking about you either. Yeah, see, this is what she. So she said here, I can't stop thinking about you. Said, and you replied, I can't stop thinking about you either. It was in May of last year. So this is around the time that she got something with her mom. And so her mom here was like, wow. So we'll see if we can figure out what happened between her and mom. But she keeps asking, like, don't be mad at me. Like, can you tell me why you're mad at me? Can you remember why? Okay, because we're ignoring her, because we're busy. We don't keep you don't check the head or get stressed. Alright, so since back and forth. Something about I told you not to go into my room. Why do you take my stuff? Did you do something out of the room? I found
I don't know how the hell he thought he was going to talk his way out of this, but the closed captions are on. I tried to put like an enhancer on here, but it's not the video, it's the actual interrogation, which is always crazy. So the enhancer did not work. So I have on the closed captions, and they are picking up. So hopefully, I was trying to see if I could find a way to make those a little bigger, because god dang, like you gotta, I don't think there's any way that I can make them any bigger. Let me see, maybe I can. Oh yeah, all right, I'm gonna up this font size to, because we need to read what he's saying. Let me see if that's a little better. And I guess the white is fine because it's all right, let's just try this one and see how this one does. All right. Yeah, because this is horrible. It's not the, like I said, it's the video, it's the sound. So JT, yup, if I'm gonna check all that out and have a thumbnail up tonight. Once I see if who's going to be covering it and where I want to cover it. So I'm definitely going to be covering it tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. He'll be in court tomorrow. He also has court on the 17th. So in court tomorrow is for this case. The 17th, he has additional charges that they're bringing against him. And so just to lighten up the mood before we go back live, JT, you, Try Diggy, you guys weren't here. I have a little treat for you. Let me bring it up. But let me say what's up to some new faces I see in the chat. Northern Dame, hi, how are you doing? Thank you so much for coming. And welcome. Hit that like button. Thank you so much. Everybody else was already here. Try Diggy, saw you on the way in, and everybody else has been here. Yeah, it gets worse. Like it gets worse. And yeah, I don't think y'all was here for this either yesterday, Try Diggy, and I don't know if you heard JT. So this guy not only SA'd, this is not his niece, so I'm not saying his niece. This was his I don't even know, I don't even want to say girlfriend, off and on girlfriend. So he was just using her for the physical. He also essayed his daughter, and there is a young victim that was under the age of 4, and he gave her STD. That media, that's what he gave her. Under 4. And so he was charged with that, and they brought that out before this case started. They had just brought him to court. I watched a news clip of it. So like I said, this man don't care how old they are. 1 to 80, crippled or crazy. Long as he can do what he need to do, it's fine. But let me bring this little treat back to y'all, because y'all wasn't here, just in case y'all you got to fall off. And JT, I know sometimes you be in and out. Let me show y'all this. Hold on a minute. Because I said, hold on, we need a little light situation. We're going to always bring this up. But I think I'm going to put it on a bigger screen so that, you'll really be able to see it. But check this out. I want to see if the people that wasn't in the chat when I showed the first time, if y'all can remember. It sound off in the chat with whatever you think. Yeah, I'm gonna just leave that right there. Let me go over here and look at these comments. Where is the comments? where is the YouTube comments, child? Okay, y'all see that? My baby's just 20 and love. I don't think that's bad, what JT says. So, I think, yeah, okay. Sure, got it. Somebody got it. This is Shannon. This is Shannon and Jarvis. Now, she made this dress out of hot pink aluminum foil. I guess they thought they was coordinated. She decided to dye her hair the same color as the dress. She needs to be charged for this, on top of being charged for being an accessory to this daggone crime. She definitely needs to go to jail. So it's the one that she walked up in there strutting when she came to court with the church on the looking churchly on the top, looking like she was ready for the club on the bottom. She would look like she was getting ready to go horse riding by the boots on her feet. And as Mookie said, looked like she needed a bonnet on her head. And then I think it was you, Mookie, called her the Timu. Called it T. Oh no, that was crazy behind Becky talking about Timu Versace. Oh my goodness. But I just thought I'd bring this treat out just to lighten up the mood a little bit, because this is kind of heavy, because we're talking about this man talking to a 13-year-old girl, and he's sitting in this interrogation room playing like he's stupid. You're not stupid, sir. JT, I do agree with you that he kind of got in over his head, right? You messed with this little girl here, but I just feel like something more is going on. We watched a part of the reason why we've been here so long, because we watched some other part of the videos that I wanted to show them. So the mother, her biological mother, actually, is connected with another YouTuber here on YouTube, and the mother, she said that she has been going through this all her life, meaning she has been essayed as well. What else I found out, Chad Diggy and JT and whoever else wasn't here when we started, that her mother, the grandmother, Annette Harris, is not supposed to have any children in her custody. Here we go, CPS again. CPS again, letting the people down, not doing your job. So I want to also, I never said it was all of the family, but I want to make sure we highlight these two people. Janelle, the great aunt, and Kiwana, the cousin. They were trying to take this man down for a minute. They are livid that this happened to Naziah. They are livid with her because she decided to continue this relationship with him, knowing who he was. So that's why when you hear me say some of the family, we can't blame the whole family. These two people I know for sure kept contacting CPS, kept contacting the authorities. They kept contacting them. And you want to know how I know they're serious? The chat was asking for their cash apps. They said they don't want no cash apps. We don't need any cash apps. They're gonna start a foundation in Naziah's name. As soon as I have that information, I'll get that information out to you guys. You guys can donate to that for this type of help, research, whatever it is that they need to do. Her great aunt Janelle is a mandatory reporter. She is an RN, so she dang on sure said she reported this to more than one place. CPS, law enforcement. He's on the SA offender registry list. Why is he being allowed to be around all these kids? And first it was 13, now he got about 22 kids. I believe that he had them to groom them and possibly start something like a cult-like situation. I can guarantee you that he got kids by some more minors. I don't put nothing past this. I'm not gonna call him man because that's not what he's a monster. But in my running banner, you will see that I've added to the banner. If anybody knows of any children that have been victimized by this monster, how you can reach the Detroit police station via phone and email. There it is right there. Please contact the Detroit Police Department or contact Crime Stoppers at 1-800-SPEAK-UP or www.1800speakup.org. Okay. And so I'm going to take this tag on. This is crazy here. I think she ran. Is this shorts? No, that's a dress. She used most of the aluminum foil to make the top. And when she got down here, she said, F it. This is Shannon Harris, who was on the stand and that we watched on the stand yesterday. I played it yesterday, but she was on the stand, before. But we played her testimony here yesterday. Child. And he looked like he's scared to death. I don't really want to be here. I don't really want to take this picture and post it. I don't want nobody to know I'm really with her, but I'm just using her for a good time when I feel like it. When that little girl said, go ahead, hurry up and get finished effing Shannon so you can come F me. What? It's not her fault. So like I said yesterday, I also want to give a disclaimer. Whatever is going on in these text messages between Jarvis and this child, it's not her fault. She was groomed. I don't even think by only Jarvis. But what we need to know is that in the court system, they can say that they're saying that he's been having relations with her since she was 12. But we all know that he's been around her since she was 2. Okay? So I'm not saying that he did or did not have relations with her back then, but I don't put it past him. Because if he gave another child under the age of 4 the media, he been with this one. And all her kids need to be taken away from her immediately. Immediately. And CPS needs to do their job and go get them daggone kids from her mother as well. She's not supposed to have those kids any daggone way. This is why she don't like her oldest daughter, Nazia's mother, because Nazia's mother came out and said, I've been going through this all my life. CPS did not do their job. She's not supposed to have any kids in her house. And that's at the beginning of this video. I played it and we watched it. Nazia's mother has been through some things. You can tell by looking at her. But according to her, she's been through the same thing that her daughter has been through. And when Miss Prim Proper, church going, Annette, grandmother of the freaking century, got on the stand, acting like she's holier than thou, baby. We got you. And Beavis and Butthead, when y'all go to trial, because they gotta testify in the trial, baby. Because I guarantee you they're telling them, y'all gonna have to testify or you can go to jail. Y'all need to have them do both. How about that? There is a young lady unalive. They were assisting these people. How the heck could she sending him messages talking about, Tuda, that's what they call Nazia. Tuda want to know if you need her for anything up at the mechanic shop. I want to fight her. I'm sorry, I'm not violent, but I want to fight her. I'm glad they live in a different freaking state because I'll be on it. I hate people that take advantage of freaking kids. I don't like it at all. Well, I'm gonna bring my friend out for a minute because he calms me down, y'all. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna bring my friend on just for 1 second because he normally calms me down. He's a little much. But y'all not gonna be talking about my friend, okay? Hold on. Let me get my friend out here because I need him to calm me down. Hold on, be right with you. He is gonna get them together. You know, every now and again I gotta bail him out.
Me, but I'm what them bitches can't be. I even let you get the first swing before I whoop that ass and drag you in the street. I don't know what you heard about me. Ain't no Zach and Cody, ain't shit sweet. I fold you up like some piss with a pleat and lay you flat out like a loose leaf sheet. Good night, that bitch sleep.
Good night.
Don't wake the hoe up, nigga.
Sleep. Don't wake her ass up,
bitch. Roll this up.
That's friend. Thank you, friend. Everybody, when you see her, that's what you need to do to her. You like aiding grown men to sleep with kids? How about it? How about it? This tells you everything that you need to know. It plays right into his narrative. Let's play on some women that have so low self-esteem. You can tell when she was on the stand that she has low self-esteem. Why are you in competition with your 13-year-old niece? 12 or whatever it is. Whatever they said that year that she was sleeping with him. Why are you in competition with her? You should have went upside this Negro head. That's the problem now. You don't listen to your children when they talk. I'll be here on the video. My daughter be in her room on the phone. I'll be here listening and be like, what's she talking about? I'm all in. I'm a mother at the end of the day. I'm a bear. I'm a mama bear at the end of the day. But for this monstrosity, I gotta bring my friends over here. What y'all think about this monstrosity? Please tell me. All right, y'all, let's get on with the video. I tell you, done made me mother mad because, all right, let me see who, make sure nobody knew was in the building before I go on here. Landon, that's my friend. Me and him, we good friends, okay? And he better be glad that my friend told me right now I need to slow down on the other video because they looking to lock him up. So I can't play that one right now. So let's go. This motherfucker. Ooh, child. Damn. Mother. This mofo. Let's get our trigger warning sign up here. I'm trying to figure out what is it that he's trying to do? What is your problem?
So there's a lot of snake over there and then we're going to use this one. This one is going to step, okay? You can read this one? Didn't I make you come faster than ever? I'm sorry for making you mad, but do you ever think how I feel?
Yes! Chadi, they said she was under 4. They didn't say what age, but she was under 4. The media.
So then it goes back and forth. And she sends you.
Drinking, they don't have me get a drink early in the afternoon.
You want to hit it from the back again?
Oh! Notre Dame, you don't want me to pull up a picture of a twin sister. See, y'all. Where is the closed caption at? What is going on here? Oh, there it is.
Something that she's saying to her, right? Did she ever say anything like, why did you use factual or anything like that? Right? That's what I was asking.
Can I place with you? Let's see if I can put you in the window. Oh, so they don't have where I could put them in the, because I was trying to move them over, but.
So this is like entertaining the thought.
Let me clip it. I didn't hear anything that last clip.
I can replay it.
Yeah, it's so crazy.
So this is like entertaining the thought.
This video evidence ain't the best evidence.
And clip 12.
Sending some pictures of her after she's asking you if you're going to hit her back again. As far as that goes, sending some pictures. Some prisoners that are married to prisoners that are
So Association, they charged him with this too. He's in for Red Rum and SA now.
Alright, no reaction. Are you coming over? I missed you. Good night. Call me. Then you randomly send her and June 26th.
JTX. Let me get over here in my comments. Yeah, JT. The grandmama. Yup.
You tested the children? Yes. So this would be in Shannon's home? Whenever is the nigga, like I said. So Shannon sends you text messages on it too? That's the first because like on my phone. Like I said, so you have some plan whenever you come get me, call me, you want to tell, call me, you want to tell me something. So stay. Now here's where you can get some pussy. This is all within seconds. Now here's why this is not Shannon. Because the next sentence is, tell her you have an inspection tomorrow, like you're coming early. And this is the discussion tomorrow, so you can call grandma. Yes, I didn't actually have that right. So, as far as this goes,
Lord, he's trying to lie his way out of everything. Y'all see him smiling? Sir, is this a joke to you? I think the movie sex fun. Tap no clouds. Tap was here earlier.
So here she's talking about all this all that.
Oh, this supposed to speak children, y'all. I was late. Okay. What the hell movie comments for, Diggy? You did you release the comment?
I'm sorry.
At
I didn't see how nobody got scared.
y'all. Hold on. I got y'all.
Why is she calling you vague? You never corrected her on that? Don't be all at 5% midday, she didn't respond to none of my messages, so that's all in here. Stop ignoring me. Then she says, if you don't believe me, I'll send you my Instagram password. So she sent you her Instagram, HTTP password, her Gmail password. I hope you believe me now. You really don't want to believe me, but I'll tell you the truth. I just want you to make your day better. So, by looking at this, and whether you felt the same way, she thinks she's in a relationship with you. Because while she's reaching out to you, she's confiding to you, she's calling you babe, she's saying I love you, she's apologizing, I didn't do this, don't get upset, stop ignoring me. Those are all things that I guarantee every one of the other women that get pissed off at you or whatever, you guys probably look back and forth and say, this is not a least humble conversation. You may not have been looking at it a certain way, but she's looking at you a different way. Does that make sense?
And clip 15.
So there's like 2,000 messages, and that's very small, right? So this is where, this is still in June. I was not going on in June. Are you still picking up Janaya? And you asked when, she said today, you said no, she said why, and you said it's just me and you, because I was never picking her up. She says, okay, I really like that it's only me and you. I go, why would I did it? Let's say you didn't. But I want to say that to her. It was just me and you, because I was in my so that's how I alright, so this is still to me. She said, because I was never picking her up, I really wanted that. You really didn't want her there no way. That's what you said. I know I didn't want her there. This is not that I'm not picking her up. This is why. And you see what said? Why? Because she viewed too much in your mind. Mind. And Shannon said that she said no for today. I know she said no for today. And she says the meaning is your mind and mine only. The dick and all of your mind. So this is all you said. This is about the time you said, that was like blew your mind away. She thought about your feelings. And then she said, I want to know the meaning when you say I'm yours. I said, I just had this. So it's not like a role playing. I said, this is how you know. She's dating a little stronger than
Hold on, y'all. I think I mean.
And clip 16.
So just so you understand, this is sexual. You're just talking about you just never went with it. So this is like sexual. I want to know the meeting, we said, this continues to, you're agreeing here that this was sexting for entertaining and so you never followed up on this. Right, that's what I'm saying. This is just role play. You were just sitting there talking, you got to follow up, and it continues. I'm just.
And clip 17.
These pictures that she sent, what were the pictures of? I don't even do it. So what? Describe the pictures to me. If I didn't know what the picture looked like, describe what it would be. Well, she wearing it.
Hold on a minute, I'm trying to.
That was a little bit hard to hear. What photos? How did he describe the photos?
He described one of the photos that she had taken a picture in the bedroom wearing like some lingerie, nighty clothes. That some of the pictures she was nude, that she was nude from top to bottom. That some of them were a little blurry, but he could still tell that it was her.
And clip 18.
Then here you asked her, this is now in July.
I'm just going to pause at 6 seconds to.
Judge, may we approach?
Yes, please. Okay, let's take a 5-minute break. I just moved on. We need to take a restroom break.
Yeah, and I think after this restroom break. Oh, okay, so she put the whole thing on. All right, let me see something. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. We gonna I'm trying to find because there is I think I do see another. Oh wait, they come right back. All right, so after that they went home. All right, so yeah, now she right on to the next. Yes. This is the next day, because after they went on that break, they went home. When they came back.
Then here you asked her, this is now in July. Can I give you something today? Right. Okay, so still everything's happened. And then some pictures, we liked it.
Hold on now, wait a minute. Put a little pimpin' in it. Gotta stop and show your respects when you got flesh of the gods up in the building. What's going on? Tech Clouds, you were here this morning, I believe, but you're back. All right, Tech Clouds, we got flesh of the gods up in the house. The most interactive channel here on the YouTube. Go over there and sub up the Flesh of the God. Please drop your own chat link in the chat. Drop Mookie link in the chat, please. We got Chloe Albert's no filter in the chat. Let's see what she said. Hey you, I want to see what your first message was, because normally you come in here so winging. And I'm just upset about this trying to find, I don't put some, it's not the video, it is the interrogation that is the issue. So yeah, I just wanted to say what's up to Flesh of the Gods. Tag Cloud, you are back. I'm not sure if you left. And Chloe Albert's revenge up in here is about to be trouble in a very fun, interesting way. All right, let's see, let's get through this. I'm trying to find it.
You can share that to nobody. I try to figure out how to get them off the internet, anything like that. Usually get up pretty quickly and save them down here.
All right, we still got the closed captions on. I don't. Oh, there it is. So
we're still entertaining here at this point. Alright, so here, I just want to give you this table to remember what was going on, because she said, I want to talk to you. Are you busy? Text me. Where are you at? I'm trying. She's going all this. And then you said, why? Go upstairs in the bathroom. So you obviously were at the house. Alright, and you said, why? And she said, just go. And then you said, we doing something or what? Oh, she said, we doing something or what? And you said, no. And she says, I don't late with you. And you said, I'm going upstairs. And said, okay, she has been up here too. I just want to show you. Is she? Yes. You know she wants some gigs, so she going to follow you upstairs. Okay. So this is that thing.
oh, let me put this back up.
And you said not hitting me. This is your day. So for me, you understand. So that's entertaining. Okay. I know it's mine. Give her some dick. So ask and shut up. So basically he's telling you, give her some so she can shut up and leave you alone. She only acted like that because she's right. And you said, I want to see you while you're in the shower. And I'm assuming that that was because she said, I'm pretty sure. This isn't saying this is still an SMJ. Yeah, that's very accurate. Come back downstairs, so you're still up there. And she's pushing it, right? Dan, hurry up, I want you back. Come downstairs so I can sit on it and feel it quick. I promise it's not going to be long, just a few up and downs, please. Daddy, don't tell me you're scared. So, when I talk about all these things she was initiating, do you remember this day you were over there? And she's asking you to hurry up and go have sex with Shannon so that she can have sex with you? Still didn't know? Oh, you were still strong.
That's about right. You old enough to be her father?
Still nothing has happened. No kissing, nothing, no touching, rubbing, nothing. Over here, she's kind of talking about don't park in front of the house. You gotta hurry up. She's trying to get you to sneak into the house. Was that ever something that you guys played joke about that you were to sneak in up there or something? Why are you going to sneak in your own home? You can't. It's not set up that way. What about when you're at the shop? Did she ever try coming up and touching you or anything like that during all of this? There's always somebody there. Is there a room in the shop? No, I'm saying, is there like a private room? Like if you were tired and wanted to sleep there, there's a cot? She's still talking about sex. I believe you, I'm happy. I don't think she's going anywhere. And you said that's messed up because I was going to fuck the shit out of you. This is still on talk. I mean, you're saying this whole time, I'm just. She never ever did a one-on-one with things that was over. And I never see that and she said that part of my call, let's do it. Anything that she ever like trying to make something, you know, you just did that. Did you ever have to physically stop? Okay. All right. So you're
Playing clip 19.
Did you ever get a room with her? Never? That same night that she went missing in your room? You went straight home that night? When you get a room, when you got the show? So if you went somewhere, they would have your ID and stuff on file? Even on a short stay or? I don't know, I never had a short stay. Did you make your ID no matter what?
And playing clip 20.
Now we are in September, okay? She says, my period hasn't come at all. Hello, we're in here, and you asked, what do you mean? She said, it have not came. Since when? Since I was in the hospital. That was last month. I'm scared, I don't know what to do. I have to go to the doctors. You said that you took, you said this. You said that you took a pregnancy test and it was negative.
You remember that conversation, right? There was an illness that she said,
So you said she was slightly pregnant.
All right, y'all, hold on a minute. Hold on, I think that I'm hold on.
So open another one. Here's what you told her. She said, I can't have no money. She said, you go get one. She said, you ain't
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna switch this out. I'm gonna switch this out, and while I am switching it out, hold on. I'm gonna switch this out. I think I have a better recording. While I'm switching it out, I'm going to bring up Flesh of the Gods and not bring up on the stage Flesh of the Gods and I think Flesh and Chloe Alberts is the only ones new here. While I'm over here switching this out, guys, I am going to bring back up a treat for you. I think it's a treat. I'm gonna put it on a bigger thing, but I'm also still because I saw the picture y'all wanted to see the twin. I'm gonna find that, got something for you. Okay, so enjoy this right here while I go over here and switch. I'm gonna switch out this over here. Okay, thank you so much. That is Butts, and that's Shannon, who was on the stage yesterday, the aunt of this girl. They have never been married. And so what we're going to do is we're going to just do the excerpts. Hold on. I'm going to get it right on over here to you. And y'all go off in the comments. Y'all know, just no cussing. And, you know, y'all know what to say and what, you know, what you can and what you can't. But get a load of this bull crap. That's what I want y'all to get a load of. He didn't want her. That's what he... Okay, so this is much better. Much better. I don't know why we was fighting, so I guess I can take this down from here. You know, I just wanted to give y'all a good looky. And wait till I find a picture with her and her twin. Twin, where have you been? Nobody loves me like... Yeah. All right, so I have a better so I'm going on. Let's do this one right here. Okay. We might not even need the I don't think we oh no, what you doing, girl? We might not even need the closed captions. I'll just leave them on anyway. Then I'll be able to do what I wanted to do. I wanted to play it like that. All right, like that, like so. All right, let's get on over here. Let's play this because you can hear it better.
January 9th. That's the thing we have. Right, so I had a legal issue pending, and I asked to get an extended...
Why is he so soft-spoken? Why are you talking so soft?
So after that, they scheduled for February 2nd.
Can y'all can hear that good? That's better, right?
And I'm pausing
well, I'm sorry.
1 hour, 44 minutes, and 44 seconds.
She was wearing hot pink aluminum foil and she ran out of it. So when she got to the, I don't know if that was skirts or the shorts, she said, put 2 tears in a bucket. That's what happened.
Hour, 15 minutes, and 52 seconds.
That's what happened with that.
So,
it's just the caption should still.
What's your relationship with brother on the day-to-day? Like, are y'all having any interactions? Is this y'all like a niece uncle relationship? Yeah, we kind of niece uncle, and I also get her and my brother from time to time.
Now hold on, Chloe. I know a couple and they ain't that soft spoken. This is punk behavior.
How old is she? 16. Like female 16? Okay. No, she's 10. Oh, I thought you said you soft spoken, brother.
Let me see. I'll go with the.
Go ahead. I get them from time to time. I do cleanups. Okay. You know, sometimes I see what's going on. I work at my old job. Frank says to have them come and clean up my office and my stuff like pretty much twice a month here. Okay. And where is Frank at? This morning.
He had him come and clean up the bathroom twice a month.
And I'm pausing at 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 3 seconds.
So it's just an excerpt, y'all. This is going to take us through. All right, let me see if I can get that picture. What's going on? It's not me, y'all. It's the video. Nightbody's not in here, Child Diggy. He is. I turned him all the way off. Oh, you're not talking about in here.
And I'm starting at 1 hour, 22 minutes, and 1 second.
What's your password to it? That's a facial. It's a facial recognition? Yeah, it's a facial. So you wouldn't able to use your face, you have a pen, what's the number? 04 1925. Okay, so if I need to know the last time you talked with her, okay, bro? Alright, so would you be willing to give me consent to do that real quick? Thank you. What type of phone do you have? iPhone? Yeah, that's an iPhone. You looked at me like, what kind of? Zero. J-R-V-I-S. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. We have a Jarvis. We work with. Yeah, I work with a Jarvis. Alright, so,
that's how they butter you up real sweet. Uh-huh. Then they come. Bam!
585 8719. Password is 041925. When the last time you used that phone? Right before I got it. Okay. Okay, did you cut the phone off or is it still on? No, I turned it off. It's still on as far as company-wise. Company-wise, right, okay. Where did you leave the phone? It was actually with one of my girlfriends, man, because she took me, she brought me home. I can't understand. Yeah. Oh, I heard you say baby mama, 13 kids, yes. Fiance. Yes. You live with who do you live with? That's the fiance.
You think this a joke?
Okay, player. You want to try outreach? No, ma'am. Okay. I actually used it before I went to sentence. Okay. So she had a phone. I understand the police had a phone. Now, who did they get it from? Her. We asked because we don't know this info. From my understanding, they conducted a raid on her house. Okay. Why they raiding her house? I don't know, that's the same thing. But she had the phone. The phone was in her possession. Okay. So. And that's where you left it? Yeah, I put my jacket in the car. Okay. What type of car? What color? Okay, I'm gonna go check. Is that your car or her car? Oh, okay.
Pausing at 1 hour, 24 minutes, and 50 seconds. Playing at 1 hour, 32 minutes, and 16 seconds.
To the sex and whatever the case may be. And I know she's getting older, so she had certain things like I come up, she had fake nails and shit on. And I know grandma wasn't. So why did not give it to her? I earned it. Okay. So that's what I'm saying. So the value is a mentor. So you mentor her. lot of kids there, so I can't keep giving everybody $5, and that looks real bad if I just give you money every time you have asked for it and I, or she asks for it and I can't give it to everybody else. So therefore, you guys want something, I got a job for you. If I have something for you to do, I'll call and let you know. Every time they come in with $25 a piece, depending on.
So he paying for the. Even if he's lying, he's admitting that he's giving him $25. So you're paying for the. Did you just sit there and admit that you're paying for the?
What's her girlfriend's name? Nazari. You know about when that picture might have been taken or where? Does she look like that last time you saw her? What she look like the last time you saw her? She had long braids. Any color in braids?
Who he lying?
Okay. You talking about back and forth between the house? So she wasn't back and forth. The last time I seen her, she was with her hair. Yes, she was. She was back and forth. Sweet. They stayed next door. So she was going back and forth with them next door. They were in the basement of the grandmother's house getting her hair.
And I'm pausing at 1 hour, 35 minutes, and 6 seconds. And I'm playing at 1 hour, 44 minutes, 34 seconds.
This Michael Jackson boy.
So, when I was asking you about you had any contact with the text message or anything with Jarvis, you don't have any contact with like that at all?
You can't have him because the chat's so loud. I don't.
Were you supposed to meet her? No.
I think you're gonna have to read because the other one was worse.
So if
Pausing at 1 hour, 45 minutes, and 37 seconds. Playing at 1 hour, 50 minutes, and 44 seconds.
girls are my girls, stairs and things like that. So I'm not accusing you nothing, but some of this stuff we can't just. I gotta ask you. So I do a lot. So can you kind of help me out, like what went on this day, or point me in the right direction? I'm not saying no, I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is what's going, what happened. Like, why would she be taking me everything if I wasn't moving? So picked him up at that house, at their grandma's house on Bedford. Okay, from time to time, I had Joshua, and I did tell him today, the location she had put at my grandma's house. Yeah, this was been that because they got out of school every time. I was waiting on my daughter to get out of school. I don't pick them, I don't pick one of them out the other. I don't mind. I don't pick one of them out the other.
Who he getting tough with? He's talking about bottom line.
1 minute and 54 seconds.
Who is he getting smart with y'all?
And I'm playing that.
Chloe Alberts, yes. However, Chloe Alberts, I did hear that they found some remains. However, until I get evidence, we don't know whose remains they are. They have not confirmed that the remains that they found are Nazira's. I don't like to put out false information. You have to go back and retract it. But yeah, I am aware that they found some remains. They haven't said whether or not they are Zanaya's. So yeah, I don't want to put that out there. Yeah, it's the what it is so this is actually part of the interrogation video. It sounds better than the other one, but this is and I enhanced the video on here. I done downloaded some enhanced thing I got from shout out to Cat Not Williams. I saw somebody put it in her chat just the other day. And I reached out to her and got this, and it's still not doing anything. I'm sure Flesh of the Gods know how to clear this up a little bit, but a lot of times when it's the interrogation video, it's not a lot you can do. So that's why I turned on the closed captions. But Chloe, as soon as if I get some updated breaking news that they are her remains, I will definitely let you know. But until then, I'm not. I understand people getting a click in a view off of it. I saw somebody a CC saying that they found her remains. That's not right. You should not be doing that. You don't know who remains that they are. They didn't say it yet. So unless somebody in the chat can tell me, oh no, they did say that they found the remains and they are hers, they confirmed they're hers, then I'm just not going to put it out like that. All right. So he went from this to limping in the courtroom, and I'm not mad at that. You turn my thing to Bing.
So what you talking about my number? She was talking about the number that she called me from. Like I said, they call from different numbers. The IT, this text now shit. So I can, right. So my number. So I can delete your number. I can delete. I don't know why she would say my number though. Because anything that we do, like I said, it's.
Oh, Chloe Alberts, hey, hold on now. Wait a minute. Chloe. Chloe. Duh, you ain't said it was her. Chloe. Hey. Yeah, they've been really hush-hush about it. It's all over the news, Chloe. They didn't say, they just said they found the remains, and it's all over the news. So, like, you're about the second or the third person that asked and said that. I said another CC who reported that it was her. I didn't say you did, Chloe. Okay? Are we here, Chloe? All right. Because I didn't say you said. I said another CC is reporting that it is her. That's Chloe. I don't know if you. I don't think you're a CC. I don't think you're a CC. If not, let me know where you at so I can subscribe. All right. Okay. All right, y'all, back to the video. Woo! Where we going at? Let me put the trigger warning back up here because this guy is such a rigorous.
You saying that you didn't meet her, right? I promise to Jesus, I didn't make that. Promise to Jesus. Like I said, she sent me a text message. I was supposed to pick them up. We never had a text anything because who's going to this money? Is that one notice? Who's going to this time? On
I was trying to get a piece of ice.
I'm pausing at 1 hour, 54 minutes and 42 seconds. Now I'm playing at 1 hour, 56 minutes and 53 seconds.
Do all that.
And I'm pausing at 1 hour, 58 minutes and 22 seconds. Detective, it's fair to say that this were just clips of this interview.
Correct.
Okay. And you're.
Oh, okay. I got you, Chloe. Chloe, you're my girl. Like we here. Don't let that girl. No.
Did.
All right. We did. Thank you, Jason. But letting her know it's not no hard feelings, baby girl. No hard feelings, girl. I'm over here looking for this picture for y'all. I'm because I saw it. I saw it this morning. I don't know why. Did I put it on my phone?
Did he say anything about knowing where Nazia's bus stop was?
Yes.
Okay. What did you say about that?
He said that the bus stop was
No, I didn't. I don't think I wanted to put all that in my phone.
And when you guys are talking, and you mentioned the name Zaza, who is he referring to as Zaza?
The decedent. He's talking about Isaiah.
Also, he is somebody totally, I'm all over the place with this. What is that?
You were showing Mr. Butts
This
text
is so
messages.
cute.
What were the messages that you were showing him? Where were they from?
From his cell phone data. I got that information from the officer in charge of the case. I don't know exactly where it was extracted from. I would have to review the document.
Okay. Were they from like a cell phone provider? Were they from an app like that?
Yeah, it's not.
They were from an app.
Okay. And was it your understanding that those were messages between Mr. Butts, the defendant, and Naziah Harris?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Why am I screaming?
The photo that you showed Mr. Butts, where he identified Naziah Harris.
Oh, all right. So it don't just clicked off like that. Hold on, y'all. All right. So that was just a part of the whatever it is that we have coming up. And so that is going to be it for that. We've been here a long time. And so I'm about to get off this thing here. And like I said, Butts is due to be back in court tomorrow at 9:30 a.m. I will definitely be live streaming that. As soon as I find out the information, I hope, well, if Law and Crime covers it, then whatever. If not, I have to get it from a Detroit station. So I will be here prompt at 9:30. I know other people coming a little bit later. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you for being here. Anyhow, Chloe Albert's Revenge Girl. Ain't no hard feelings about it. Speaks love. Yeah. I just was saying, yeah. And so it's no hard feelings. And so I think Jason, because Jason is the one that initially told us about the remains. So I think that's why I wasn't even paying attention like to the chat like that, but that's why he said it, because he's the one that asked earlier. So yeah, as soon as I get the word, I'll get it out to you guys. And that's going to be that. But I love you, Chloe Alberts. Don't do that. You're one of my faves, girl. We ain't got nothing going on, girl. And so oh yeah, I got you, Chloe. I got you. Yeah, you just didn't know if I knew. Yeah, you wasn't here earlier. Like two people asked JT, and then it was Jason, and then so yeah, no problems at all. I need something to watch while I drive home at night. Don't keep doing days, Chloe. So I probably won't, but it depends on the schedule. So you know what schedule I'm working around. So it depends on whether or not when my husband is working or home, because sometimes he's just not. He's working and it's just it's a go. But some days if he works double, overtime or something, then yeah. But no, I will, and I do try to not clash with Flesh of the God's schedule. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays from 8 to 12. If you ever see me hop on right before Flash, that means it's just something like breaking news. When I got that breaking news about the Nicki Minaj, that they decided to not go forth with the arrest warrant. And I had to get that out real quick. And then I hopped over the Flash. But yeah, so Chloe, I'm gonna I'm gonna definitely be covering this, but unfortunately this is at 9:30 in the morning, the court date. So I definitely want to stream it while it's going on live. I want to meet the twins. Shannon. I don't know why I don't want to tussle with the sister because she hasn't said anything. But I definitely want to meet Shannon. Meet me in the parking lot. It's going down. Let me show y'all who Shannon is one more time before we get out of here. I'm gonna find that picture with her and her twin, because she got this picture right here. This picture right here, she got a picture of her and her twin in the same ensemble. It's a different color, and I don't know why I can't find it now. I didn't want to save all that in my phone, so I did. So yeah, we're going to be here tomorrow, and he also has court on the 17th. So tomorrow is Wednesday. So Thursday he also has court. So he has court tomorrow for Naziah, the 17th for he has some new cases that came up because he's a upstanding citizen. So yeah, so they try to get him into court because he is an upstanding citizen. Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Don't play with it. Where's my card? I thought I had a child. They done called Savannah in for some goddamn on jury duty on the 21st. Oh my God. Where's my card? Oh, here it is. Jury duties. I'm getting ready to be like, Y'all can't, nah, I can't. I'm not going to be able to make it, Judge. So, yeah, the 21st, I got to remember, I got to take, JT, did you, JT, you got any news? I'm about to hire JT as part of my, I'm looking for investigative squad. And JT be on it. I'm about to get JT to be part of my investigative squad. Crew, she be on it. Got to have all of the hot piping. Did you hear about this? Did you see about? Hold on, let me get it to you. I like that. Okay, so we'll be here tomorrow. Either way it go, I'll put up the thumbnail. As soon as I find out the information about who's doing what and what's going where, we'll be right here tomorrow to see this creep. I hope that Bubba gives him a little special treatment before he comes on out to court tomorrow. We need him limping in there the way he's been limping in here all this time. But before we go, my friend said bring him back because he gonna beat Shannon. He fought Shannon earlier. This is for her mama, Annette, the one ain't supposed to have no kids in her house because she got CPS cases up the wazoo. I'm gonna need CPS to step it up and do y'all job, okay? Get a friend. Get
about me, but I'm what them bitches can't be. I even let you get the first swing before I whip that ass and drag you in the street. I don't know what you heard about me. Ain't no Zach and Cody, ain't shit sweet. I fold you up like some pants with a pleat and lay you flat out like a loose leaf sheet. Good night, that bitch sleep.
Good night.
Don't wake the hoe up, nigga.
Don't wake up,
bitch. Roll this up.
That's friend. I had to bail him out of jail a couple times already, and he used to interrupt my shows. Talk about now. I understand you live, but I'm in jail. What you do, friend? Chill. He done told somebody off with their head. Chill. I can't even play that one no more because man, I might have to. I ain't had the music on when I put that on. God damn, I might have to mute that out because YouTube gonna be like, wait a minute, hold 50 Cent. 50 Cent will come after me for 50 cents. I ain't trying to fight 50 Cent. So yeah, y'all crazy in this daggone chat. But I love y'all though. Crazy and all. Just my kind of crazy. So I'm about to get out of here, y'all. And I'm going to see y'all on the flip side. If we hear something about those remains, I will be going back live like, hey, breaking news, we got it. But as of right now, we are currently waiting to see who remains that they found. It would be nice because we know she's unalive. So I don't want it to sound harsh so that her family can give her a proper burial if they are her remains. It would be wonderful so that they can do that. The ones that actually cared about her and try to get this predator arrested and taken off of the streets because of what he was doing with Zanaya. So if people that don't live in the house, family members that don't live in the house knew about this, then y'all had to know about this. Y'all had to. And the fact that the grandmother sitting up there, nope, nothing's changed. Nope, nothing's changed. Child, we on the outside looking in and we can see that her whole face structure changed, okay? She went from looking like a little girl, such a beautiful little girl, to, the last picture of her waving by, which is so creepy, y'all. That was the last photo of her with the clear glasses on, the one they found in his son's mother's back seat, waving by. That was the last picture that she ever took. Creepy as heck. Creepy as heck. Okay? So, y'all know it wouldn't be me if I didn't end the show by raising awareness that men get breast cancer too. Because of the stigma associated with the word breast, we've started using the term peck and or chest cancer. So let's continue to break the stigma and spread awareness. And to my ladies, please make sure you get your mammograms, fill on your boobies to make sure that you are all right. All right? And don't you dare let anyone in your house, don't you let anyone come into your house and disturb the peace that passes all understanding. Before we go, if you are channel member holder, please drop some Isaiah Harris emojis in the chat. And I will see you guys in the next one. Peace.
Full cycle, I just might though just like a Michael. Mama gone now, I'm thinking death is not we entitled. And it was me versus me, them battles had to fight through. And when you way in the dark, them demons try to fight you. But you can't let them when you gotta see the damn light. Diabetes came from nowhere, messed up whole life. That's what I used to think, my mama helped me out.